Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome to FNAF. Damn it! Shit! Oh, I messed that up. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hello, everyone. Hi. I got a little bit mixed up there. Um, hello, everyone. Bit of a delay. No problem. Todd's gonna be a little bit late. So in the meantime, I'm just gonna be holding the fort down and impromptu Q&A. I've got the chat pulled up. I can see what all of you guys are saying. And just gonna be here for a little bit, maybe about a half an hour or so. How's everyone doing today? Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you here. I see some familiar faces in chat. Um, no, this isn't a bit. I understand why you would think that, but this is not a bit. This is genuinely like we got a little bit of time to kill before Todd gets here. I'm your rail replacement rabbit, as it were. People in chat asking how I'm doing. I'm doing well. I'm doing good. Had a good day. Got a whole bunch of snow out here over the last 2 days. It really came down quick. Uh, but no, it's we got some nice snow. It's good. It's good. Do. Last Cursed Trains of the Year. I don't know if it will be. I hope not. I like doing these. Oh, someone got their Christmas trees up. That's good. I don't have the I don't have my tree up yet, you know? It's yeah. You know, I've got one of those plastic trees nowadays. Um I do miss having a real one though. Yep. Man, this is harder than I thought it would be. So, anybody in chat got any questions? Do. Remember when long, but it's on it. Okay. Yeah, it is a little bit awkward, but I mean, you know, you can it's cool. It's cool. What was your favorite cursed trains moment? Oh, there's this bit in one of the streams that I still laugh about to this day where we were just riffing on um Freddy Fazbear. It was just me and Todd just like you know, him doing his impression. It was Gregory. We've irradiated in my fastballs. It was a dumb bit, but I still laugh about it. I think it's great. I'm getting a ping here on Discord. Or not, you know? Has anyone else been getting that? Discord's just pinging you for no reason? I must have something wrong with my notifications. Yep. Just getting pings from Todd just being like, stop, stop, dear God, stop. You know? Question for Mike. What is your all-time favorite train you have ever seen throughout this series? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I think it might be one of the London Underground trains. I think at some point a picture of the 1970s tube stock on the Bakerloo line came up, and I really like those. I remember actually taking it when I visited London last year, and it's really cool. You know, it was really weird seeing such old stock like on the London Underground, because like everything else is like 90s and up, you know? And then you have this thing from the 70s, and then you have the new Elizabeth line, which is like super cool, by the way. Can I just geek out a bit for that? For a second, I love the Elizabeth line and like the redone stations that are all white and cool. Oh, that's so they were really rad. That was so cool. Mike, did you Todd got rich from slagging off crappy AI trains? I haven't seen a cent, buddy. uh, do, 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 do. Have you seen FNAF 2 yet? I haven't seen any of the FNAF movies. If I'm gonna be honest, I'll be honest, I have a passing interest in FNAF as like a funny meme thing, but like I I've never played any of the games and I don't really care to go out and see the movie. I mean, I don't really have a way to go out and see the movie. There's no movie theater around me, but what else we got? Mike, did you know there was a competition for the chat last stream in which they had to guess a specific page? I did not know that. That I don't know what you're I have no idea what you're talking about. Completely unaware. I apologize. How far behind are we on the Cursed Train submissions? We are really far behind. I think we're still like a year or two in the past on these Cursed Train submissions. So it's a slow turnover on these, but we're working through it. Mike, do you have any Cursed Trains you'd see that you're glad don't exist? I I don't know, honestly. Yeah, no, can't think of any. Sorry. Was the Wonderful World of Trains as wonderful as advertised? I don't know what the Wonderful World of Trains is. The world of trains is just our world. Trains existed in it. Um, do 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 do. Yeah. Favorite piece of Thomas fan content? I have not seen any Thomas fan content. Gonna be honest, haven't seen anything Thomas the Train related since like second grade. No, that's a bit too old even. I don't know. I just haven't thought about it since I was like a young child. I used to have the like Thomas the Tank Engine. You know those like those wooden like train tracks, and then they were like you have the engines that are made out of wood, and they got these magnets on them. I had a couple of those, and I really enjoyed them. I thought they were cool. I mean they're long gone now. I saw on eBay that one of them was selling for like 100 something dollars. I don't know if I had that one. It was like a green train. I don't know what it was called, but I might have had it. So yeah, it's Brio. It might have been Brio. I don't know. I don't remember the exact brand. And that's the thing. When I was a kid, I thought model trains were really cool, and I always wanted like a proper model train. You know, like an O gauge or a larger one because I thought they were dope. But there was nowhere really to get one, and you know, my parents wouldn't order in for the magazine. Anyone else have that kind of like early 2000s? Your parents didn't trust like buying things online yet, so they were just like you just wouldn't get anything. You know what I mean? If it wasn't in a physical store, you just didn't see it. I bought a model train set, but I tossed it aside because it was just a loop, so I got bored in a few days. I've got some bad news. You could have. I'm presuming they sell the tracks separately. You could have gotten more tracks and made it more interesting. Do, 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 do. Do you have any kind of engine you particularly like? Like you look at it and you think that looks really cool. Um, what is it called? The Vectron? Or the one it's like one of those electric trains. I like electric trains honestly more than I do steam and stuff. 'Cause like I mean they're just they're cool. I like them. I think the Pantagrass look really neat. That and like the oh, I forget the name of it now, but it's like the one of the diesel ones from the 1930s, I think. It's kind of streamlined, orange, ran around on like the west coast of the US. Can't remember what it's called. I'm sure someone in chat's gonna get it immediately. But, you know, like the diesel one that's all sort of roundy at the front. Yeah, the daylight. I really like that one. I actually have a little Christmas ornament that is that the head of that train. Had it since I was like a really little kid. It's like a little O scale version of it. It's not a diesel though. Well, it's not a diesel? What? It's definitely not a steam engine. It doesn't have like a chimney or anything. It's absolute I'm talking about a diesel train here. Someone chat says the 4449. I'm gonna have to sorry. Gonna have to look that up actually. That's the thing. I do and train. It's like chat, here's the thing you gotta remember. I I stream with ToT. I am not deep in the train knowledge as y'all are, or as ToT is. I do not know these things. Yeah, West Coast. It was like California something or other, I think, maybe. No, it wasn't the 4 4 it wasn't the 4449. It's newer than that. Maybe like 1940s or 50s even. 1940s California diesel train. DE. I always forget how to spell diesel. Whatever. Diesel train. Do, 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 do. Uh, not that one. Hmm. Most likely an EMD or F unit or an Alco PA. Santa Fe! That's it! I think that might be it, actually. Hold on. Santa Fe diesel train. Da, 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 da. I'm saying that. It's not the Santa. No, it's orange. It's not red. Although I do like that one quite a bit. I think it's cool. But it looks similar to that. I think it might be the same train, but in a different color. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, then it'd be NSF. Santa Fe diesels are yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. It's just the ornament that I have is completely orange instead of done up in like red and stuff. Or is it yellow? It's definitely not Milwaukee Road. Um, I don't know what it would be, actually. I'd have to dig it out. Show a picture of the ornament. Well, that's the thing. I don't have the ornament with me. I'd have to go rummage through some Christmas stuff and try to dig it out. Let me look online. 1950s American trains, even. Du-du-du-du-du. Uh, Union Pacific. Oh yeah, here we go. That looks familiar. I think it's a Union Pacific something. Yeah, definitely that. Yep, that's it. Union. Yeah. Hmm. There we go. Union Pacific. If I can actually spell Union Pacific trains. Yeah, there we go. I like them. I think they're really cool. I like the
What's really cool,
color.
Mike?
Ah! Jesus Christ! Fucking ugh, that really startled me. Ow. Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Ugh.
Welcome back to Five Nights at Freddy's with me, Markiplier.
Uh, you, you son of a. You really
Did
you
that
jump
actually?
scared
Did
me.
that actually scare the
Yes,
shit
that
out?
actually did scare me. That was real. That was not okay.
You gotta keep them on the toes.
Uh,
You can't just let people get comfortable. You gotta keep them on the toes.
oh boy.
Let me open my advent calendar real quick. I've not done that yet
Ooh.
today.
Me and chat were just talking, trying to figure out what train I was talking about. So it turns out it's a Union Pacific, one of their diesel trains.
Oh yeah, I like those. The Union Pacific, one of the diesels.
Yeah, they're really cool.
Mm.
Mm.
I do love chocolate.
Oh, that would be good. I'd love to have some chocolate.
Oh shit! One sec.
Yeah.
I've got a candle. Let me one sec.
You got a candle? What? Todd, Todd's getting a candle, apparently. I don't know anything about this. I don't know what he's doing. I, I, I don't know why he's getting a candle. Is he gonna like? It's I. No idea. No. Someone shout. You have gingerbread scented pillow protectors. Oh, that sounds really nice.
Ignore the sirens. Just ignore the sirens. It's fine. Don't
Todd,
worry
did you
about it.
set your house on fire?
I wasn't doing anything. It's all good.
Yeah, Todd just had to go out to commit arson real quick.
Yeah, I've got some candles, so I thought I could light them and I have a nice ambiance. Chat won't see it, but I will, and it'll give me a nice ambiance.
I see.
Which one should I go for? Should I go for the rock salt and driftwood one?
Mmm.
Or, oh, what the fuck is this one? Frosted sugar cookie.
I'd go for the rock salt and driftwood. That sounds like a really nice scent.
Because my room currently smells like the sugar cookie one, because I had that lit, and it's very sweet. It's pungently sweet. But I like sweet smelling stuff.
That's fair.
But my room already smells of that, so do I light it and double down on the scent?
Truly, it's a dilemma. Oh, but I mean, I'd like the rock salt one because I'm just a fan of like I love like sandalwood and like those kind of scents. I think they're really nice.
Too late, the sweet one's been lit. Tell Mike about all
Okay.
the
Well,
money you made last week. Oh yeah,
you made
Rabear.
money?
Rabear came back last week because he's been away for a while, and casually just dropped like $250 on me.
Oh my God.
And then another person was like, "I'm not being one upped," and they donated like another $150, $200.
Oh my God.
Yeah. All while I was
I gotta
talking,
get into the streaming gig.
all while I was talking about like AI slop. So it was one of those like, of all the things as well. Oh yeah, and Jambalaya, you donated a shit ton as well. I just remembered two furries donated a whole bunch, and then Jambalaya backs up with a whole bunch more.
Oh, dope.
So yeah. Also, while I was
Thank you.
away from the beginning of this stream, I was checking up on business, and I like talk. I know. I don't think I'm supposed to talk about this stuff on stream, but screw it.
Were you watching the stream?
Oh no, I wasn't. Mike could have given away my entire legal name, my IP address, and all of my
Yeah,
personal information, and I wouldn't know.
honestly, if somebody gave me like $20, I would probably have done it.
Mike, no.
New chat donation goal. $20 to
$20 to dox me. Someone's just gonna donate 20 now, and I'm gonna have to end the stream.
That's the that's the point.
But no, as I was going about my business, I checked my email as train of thought, and I got a sponsorship offer. Interesting. Paid collaboration inquiry with Pipit app.
What in the world is that?
Well, I looked it up, and apparently it's like one of those AI generate images and videos things. So immediately I was just like, ugh. As soon as I Googled what it was. But I was already put off because clearly whoever this is must be so brain rotted with AI. I'm not going to say the name of the person who sent me this email. Hi, train of thought. I say it like that because my name is bolded.
Damn.
For some reason, everything else is in normal font, but train of thought is written in bold. Weird. I hope you are doing well. My name is bracket your name bracket, and I am reaching out on behalf of Pipit. So, I don't think they really care. It's just open square bracket your name close square bracket. I'm not a very professional person myself. Like, I swear a lot. I barely speak English properly, much to the annoyance of some of the people in my audience.
You got Spamton email. That's you got emailed by fucking Spamton.
Oh my god, it was. And it's an AI, so it checks out. That would be something Spamton would try to swindle.
I still gotta play Chapter 3, man. I gotta get on that.
Oh my god, Mike, Chapters 3 and 4 are so good.
I gotta do it.
They're really good.
I gotta make time for it, man.
You...
So it sounds like Pippis too.
Oh my god, it is Peepus.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Incredible.
So I've got a sponsorship offer from Spamton AI apparently. Which is ironic because last week I dedicated an entire stream to talking about how AI is trash and I don't want it anywhere near my channel. Speaking of trash, you know what I think is trash?
What do you think is trash?
Trains.
Indeed, awful. Get rid of them. But
specifically, the cursed trains that people have been posting in that one chat for the past 2 years now.
This infinite well of cursed trains.
Okay, and let me...
There we go. Oh, I gotta get my phone now so I can look at chat. Oh boy.
Look at this guy, unable to multitask.
No, I've got to... no,
Look at this dude. Look at this dude.
I'm just a small guy. No.
He's just a fella.
Just a fella. Just a little guy. There we go. And it's showing me an advert. I hate it. YouTube's gotten so much worse with the ads, dude.
Oh, I
hate it so much.
You know what? genuinely been tempted to start uploading my stuff to Odyssey.
Mario Odyssey? What?
It's it's a new website that's been going around. It's basically just YouTube.
Eh,
It's like
I'm
it's like another version of YouTube.
I'm skeptical.
I want Odyssey to beat out YouTube, but YouTube just has the numbers. It's established.
That's what I'm saying. There's been like a couple of quote unquote competitors to YouTube. Vimeo's out there. Uh,
Daily
Actually, that's all I can
Motion.
think of. Daily Motion. Yeah, no.
Billy, I think, is the only thing that's close to that, but that's just because that
Oh
is
yeah,
just Chinese YouTube.
yeah. It's
And
pretty interesting,
quite a
honestly.
lot
Yeah.
of people just upload stuff to that website that's just copyrighted, and it takes ages to get it taken down.
Oh yeah, like I was looking to watch some anime shit that like I couldn't find. I couldn't even find like a torrent for it, dude. It's just not anywhere. And then someone just uploaded the entire series on Bilibili, and I was like, oh damn, it's convenient. It's good, honestly. It's fun when that happens.
We we endorse piracy on this channel.
Absolutely,
All
100%.
forms of piracy.
Oh, get in a boat and go out there.
Go steal an oil tanker. That is.
For legal
let,
reasons, this is a joke.
let your intrusive thoughts win. When you
Yeah, I mean,
think about it,
haven't you ever wanted to
that
just
money's only going to go into the pockets of billionaires and oil barons anyway. So really, what you're doing is you're not really stealing from anyone important.
it's praxis, okay? And that's good. I'm not gonna lie, like sometimes there you get to every now and then you do get the desire to go out on a boat and just kind of like, you know, boat it up.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I was having a bit of like a phase for like a month or two ago, and it wasn't one of those like, oh, I've watched this new movie and it's amazing and I'm obsessed with it, but just one of those like idle thoughts that came into the back of my mind, which is like, man, I just want to go on like, I just want to work on one of those like cargo ships for a bit.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just I just want to be on a boat, be on the sea.
I get that. I get that a lot. I mean the thing is, like back in like 18 whatever, you could probably legitimately just do that by like walking up to a nearby boat and being like, "Hey, do you need some help?" And they'll be like, "Sure, now you have a job. Congratulations. Help us load these loose barrels of ivory tusks into the hull of this sailboat and bring it all the way out to I don't know, wherever." Nowadays though, you got to get like 100 degrees and like do 14,000 years of schooling and whatever just to get like a any position on an oil tanker.
100 degrees. That's very warm.
Yeah, it's pretty warm. It's got a lot of oil on it. Uh,
No, I genuinely did like look up what, like, okay, I want to go. I just thought maybe I'll can in train of thought for a couple of months and just go see if I can
just
go do that.
one of those like YouTube community posts was just like,
I'm taking a
"Hello, hey
break. I'm
everyone,
gonna.
hey everyone, this channel's on hiatus. I'm going to travel the ocean as a steward on a sailing vessel."
And
Uh,
I genuinely looked it up, and it was like, oh no, if you want to be on the boat, you need to have either prior experience or you need to have like, you need some kind of degree. I was like, okay,
oh.
what if I'm just like a real low down role? I don't know, like I'm just the guy that keeps the place clean. I'm like the chef or something. I don't know what roles there are on like a cargo ship anymore. I'm like, what if I'm just like, what
What
if I'm,
about I'm the bilge manager or whatever it's called.
yeah, I just make sure the ballast's still there. I don't know.
I run buckets from one end of the ship and I pour them out on the other end, and I take another bucket and I move it to that end of the ship, and just just balancing the ballast manually with individual buckets of water.
Worst case scenario, you know what? I think I'd be a pretty good lighthouse keeper. I keep to myself a lot.
Ooh.
Like all you gotta do is just make sure the light's on when it's foggy.
I've thought about that before. I'd love to try Lighthouse Keeper or Firewatch Tower. Like that would be
I
a really interesting gig.
on
I'd love to give that a go.
I don't think firewatch towers are a thing over here because like forest fires aren't a major threat in this country.
Oh yeah, no. Well, in America, continental America, we have national parks which are probably larger than England. So, yeah,
I mean, I think isn't like 90% of Canada just wild.
true. I don't think we have many Firewatch towers though. I think it's just
Well, it's too
I think
wet.
well, no, we do get wildfires every now and then, especially like Alberta. By that pretty much yearly at this point that Alberta burns to the ground. Um,
It's a sign from the universe that you just need Alberta just needs to stop existing.
mm, mm. Um, but yeah, no, like I think Firewatch towers were really useful in like the from like the 18 somethings all the way up until like the 1930s or 40s. After which point, like you don't really need them. You can just kind of keep a watch out with like weather radar and stuff like that. Um, I think at that point there wasn't really much need for them because not enough people were living out that far out. Or I'm probably just talking nonsense, actually. Never mind. The point is, there are Firewatch towers which do exist. A lot of them are no, wait a second. No, there's one in Canada. The thing about Canada is that most people live near the border. And so all of the like huge forest that you would need a Firewatch tower for is like so far out and it's so remote that if a forest fire starts out there anyways, chances are it's not going to be near enough to anybody to like require sort of controlling. You know what I mean?
I get what you mean. I'm just reading
Yeah.
chat right now, and I love the comment. Just delete Alberta like a Minecraft chunk error. I've got that because that's an error that I've suffered from so many times. Like when I used to play, I've just got such a bold visual image of just walking through the woods. There's just a sheer line straight down to the center of the earth.
Mm.
Ah, hell's bells.
But yeah, no, I mean boats. I've long thought that I would love to at some point in my life try to cross the Atlantic on a sailboat. I think that would be really cool.
I would.
Um,
I wouldn't go for a sailboat.
well, I mean, you got to go for a sailboat because carrying enough fuel to cross the Atlantic is like it's like a different scale of boat altogether. If we're talking like
Mike, you only just survived crossing the Atlantic on a plane. I don't think. I don't think you're surviving a sailboat.
no, it's the ocean, it's just water. How hard can it be? Last seen like 5 months ago.
I
I disappear into
the
the Atlantic.
the Pacific, I'd be like, okay, yeah, sure, but not the Atlantic.
No, no, the Pacific is terrifying. Holy shit.
I thought it was the other way
Dude,
around. I thought the Atlantic Ocean was the one that was awful to cross, but the Pacific was like.
neither of them are cool, dude. But like the Pacific, the kind of like hurricanes and like waves and shit you get out in the Pacific.
But I thought
Well,
most hurricanes,
yeah,
like, because Florida gets the most hurricanes, they usually come
yeah.
from.
Florida's around the Pacific.
No,
The hurricanes come up from
the
the
Atlantic is
Pacific.
the Atlantic is the one between Europe and America,
Yeah, the Pacific is like
the west side of America to like Asia.
well, yeah, but then it
The Pacific, I
actually that's a good point. Yeah.
the Pacific
Well,
is the
no,
one
it goes
that's
around
calmer.
South America, like the bottom of South America. It's like the Pacific. It's like a line,
Hurricanes
you
usually
know.
come in from to Florida from the Atlantic.
Well, yeah, but they go sort of like from the from like the southeast. They're coming up from the south from the Pacific to hit the. Or am I just talking nonsense?
I think you're talking nonsense. I love as well
I think
that
I am talking.
we're talking about the weather in the ocean and which is better, the Atlantic or the Pacific. There's
Chat.
65 people here waiting
What
for us to
a
talk about trains. Like I think I tried segueing into this earlier and we just didn't. Like,
Yeah, this is now boat of thought. Actually, this is a
sail of thought.
sailing, a sail of thought.
Sail of
That's it.
thought.
Any sailors in chat?
Can we get a yarg in chat,
Can we get a
please?
yar? Oh
uh,
man, but no. I saw The Life Aquatic with Steve Sizo once in my life, and I've decided that I need to live on a boat and wear turtlenecks forever. That's my goal now.
I was I for a while have been tempted to just buy a canal boat and live on that.
That would be pretty cool.
Rent would be so much cheaper, but the issue comes with needing any kind of practical facility like a shower or a toilet.
Oh yeah, no, internet must be really annoying.
Oh yeah, like you'd have to moor up somewhere and like plug into a landline or something. Power would be a pain in the ass because my PC probably chews through a bunch of energy. I'd have to have it in a bag and just take it to the nearby Starbucks and just plug into like 8 different sockets. And just two monitors, mouse, keyboard, mic just start streaming in the middle of a Starbucks.
That would be really funny.
Oh
Just
no.
uh
Yo, check out my earlier donation. I apologize, Train Time Boy. Oh no. I 3D model custom model slash print trains. Choose one at some point during the duration of stream, and I'll make a complete model of it. Oh,
whoa.
you're gonna 3D model one of these cursed trains.
That's really generous of you. Thank you.
That's very fun. Let's have a look at them, shall we? And there we
Yeah,
go.
let's
The trains are on screen. The trains are on screen. We've segued. We're dropping all prior conversation. It's trains now.
it's train time now. We're leaving the station.
I see what you did there. I see what you
Yeah, no.
did there.
Mm.
You see, this is why I keep him around. This is why I keep
Occasionally I'm good at something.
every now and then just 2 neurons fire and he talks about trains. Aside from that, it's just Dylan from the Magic Roundabout.
Uh,
Whoa,
Took me a
man.
second. I was like, oh yeah, no, the rabbit. Yeah, him. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
The stoner rabbit from the Magic
The
Roundabout.
stoner rabbit. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
Okay, what do we got here?
Let's
Diesel
have a look. See.
converted into a steam locomotive. That's fascinating.
Diesel. Wait. Uh. Wait. So diesel converted to steam, not the other way around.
Oh,
Oh,
diesel
diesel
converted
converted
steam
steam.
locomotive.
Oh,
I added
okay.
the 2 in there. That's my bad. It's a steam locomotive that's had a diesel engine bolted to it.
I was gonna say they're
Okay.
just like funneling steam into an internal combustion engine.
You joke, but someone. I remember the video. It was a guy built a Minecraft minecart in real life, which was
Oh
essentially.
yeah.
It was essentially just like a wooden board and just a bunch of wooden boards that he managed to bolt like wheels to, small wheels, and he took it to like a nearby garden railway and he ran it. And then he made it a furnace minecart, which obviously would require some kind of steam engine. So I think he got it was like a small 2-stroke engine. I think it was a 2-stroke engine. Someone correct me if I'm wrong there. But it's like the kind you get in like a lawnmower or like a petrol leaf blower or something.
Mm.
And with a few minor modifications, you can turn it into a steam engine.
Oh yeah,
Like if you
it
have
just.
high pressure steam going in, it pumps the piston, the cylinder up and down, and it works.
I mean, when you think about it, a what is it? An internal combustion engine is like the same principle of like hot expanding gas. It's just instead of using steam, you're generating those gases via combustion within the cylinder, as opposed to generating those gases outside of the cylinder and piping them in.
Literally, diesels and petrol engines are internal combustion, steam external combustion.
Oh shit!
Yeah, we're
Damn!
getting meta. We're getting meta up in this.
Whoa!
Uh, a Reddit link: Chinese building train tracks.
Ooh!
Let's got that muted so we can make sure we don't get copyright struck, because it's always the audio that gets these things copyright struck.
Oh, it's laying down the things.
That is nifty.
That is really cool. I like that. Holy shit!
And then, so they only bolt a couple of the sleepers to the rails, and then I imagine later on down the line they bolt them all properly.
Okay. Wow.
That's a really cool sort of system. It builds it quick.
Yeah.
My worry is the old adage of if it's done quickly, it's probably not done good.
I mean, dude, look at it. It looks pretty legit to me.
I mean, it is putting, as far as I can see, though. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
UK rail strike.
Eh.
I always love whenever bus companies or people have a sense of humor. Rail service. I'm a train. Choo choo. Also, can we respect that the bus company in this respective area is called the Big Lemon?
I was gonna say Lemon's a funny name for a bus company.
You've had Arriva buses, you've had Stagecoach buses. What about the Big Lemon?
I want to ride the big lemon.
Snow clearing engines, aka bitch, me and my brothers will come and decide your fate. What is?
Oh,
Oh, that's a lot of spinning, rotating stuff.
the council has convened.
Into the train blender with you.
I like how there's that tiny one on the very far right there.
That's for low
Yeah.
clearance. I love that this one's just got two open spinning rods. Like, not covered anything, just two spinning rods. Oh, the video's lagged.
Oh, it's buffering. Oh dear.
Oh, it's buffering. Oh well. I guess we're not gonna see the whistle at the end, which this person is very clearly excited about.
The funny iconic whistle.
That's my favourite running gag from Smiling Friends, which is like referring to things as iconic that just aren't iconic. Salty's taking his iconic 5 p.m. nap. Oh, there we go, it's buffered.
Oh, wow.
Yay! Where's the whistle?
I like how.
I was expecting more. And it was right at the very end. It was right at the very end. Imagine Austin Powers Road Roller scene, but this. Get out of the way! Get out of the way!
Also, road roller. That's I've never heard anyone refer to it as that. I've always referred to it as a steamroller.
I've always referred to it as a steamroller. Even when it's not steam powered, it's always been a steamroller.
I thought it was called a steamroller because like it. Actually, no, that doesn't make any sense.
Exactly.
I thought it did something to like heat up the asphalt.
No, it's
like
just
with
a
steam or
really
whatever.
heavy
No.
weight.
Well, it's a roller compactor, technically speaking.
Roller compactor, it's a road roller if it's specifically for like flattening tarmac. I think it's just called, they were called steamrollers because the old ones were steam powered. I
It
guess.
rolls steam.
Valve's newest product, the
The steam roller.
steamroller. You've seen the Steam Cube. Now get ready for the steamroller.
I can't wait to play Balatro on my heavy industrial equipment.
It steams rolls. Ooh.
Ooh. God, you can make a mean, like, steamed roll with one of those, probably.
Why would you steam a roll though? What
That
kind of?
that's a thing. Steamed bread is a thing. I'm pretty sure.
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, you can steam
I
a
don't
roll.
steam rolls. I bake my rolls.
I
Oh
just eat
no!
them
I
raw.
said steamed rolls.
Steamed hams.
Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour?
it's it's steam. Steam from the steamed rolls we're having. Mmm, steamed rolls.
I see.
No, that's what I
Aurora.
call road rollers. It's a regional dialect.
You call them
And you call them steamrollers
steamrollers
despite
despite
the
the
fact
fact
that
they're
they're
obviously
obviously
grilled. And you call them steamrollers despite the fact they're obviously diesel. Good
uh,
lord, what is happening in there?
road construction.
Road construction! At this time of day, at this time of year, localized entirely within your kitchen.
I'm just thinking, like, he opens up the Seymour goes back in, and it's just like all of the cones and stuff, but nobody's doing anything.
Everyone's just sort of stood around. There's one guy actually shoveling something and like 12 people watching.
Exactly.
May I see it? Nope.
Uh,
What else do we got? Oh, it's a tiny little model.
is one of these small
What is
things.
it? A Great Western King weighing about 200 kilograms. That's heavy. For something that
Yeah.
size, that's heavy.
Well, it's got to be that heavy because otherwise it just won't have any traction to pull the full-sized people, which are being tugged by this small
You'd
thing.
be surprised how little resistance, like,
Well,
a
no, it's
wagon
not
like.
about resistance. It's just about weight. If there's not any weight over the driving wheels, you're not gonna be able to put any force into
I
it.
mean, I'm aware.
So it's got to be heavy.
I know, it's something that big weighing like 200 kilos.
I mean, have you ever seen a tungsten cube?
That's true. Are you
Mm.
implying that this is made purely out of tungsten?
Yes, I absolutely am. This is the world's strongest model steam engine.
You drop
you could
this from a
throw
height.
this thing.
Drop it from a height of 50 feet, and it makes like a perfectly train-shaped dent in the floor. Oh, there's a video of it.
Ooh.
Oh. I've been
This
had.
version looks
I clicked the
like-
play button. I've clicked the play button, but it was a picture. I've been had.
Get duped. Get juped.
I've been. Oh god. Oh no. I want to create a game service competitor to Steam just so I can call it Diesel. Respect.
Good luck, man.
Chicago things. Also seizure warning.
All right, everybody in chat.
Everyone in chat, get as close to your screen as possible.
Brightness up all the way, close to the screen. Turn out the lights in your room.
I think
Don't
it's,
do that.
I
not
think
do
it's
this.
a warning
Don't.
that people in it are having seizures.
Ooh.
No, let's just not make jokes about that. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that third rail is...
Oh my god. Okay, no, okay. Oh, okay, well, I was gonna say, how fucking, like, cinematic it would it be to, like, be on one of those trains and the occasional, like, flicker from the arc? You know? That's like some, the guy from Blade Runner. Who's he?
That-
Ryan Gosling. That's like Ryan Gosling looking out the train window as like it sparks every now
As
and then.
as someone who has been around people who have done welding, I can tell you that those would burn your eyes. Like
Yeah, I was gonna say.
you'd be looking out the window and it would just be like staring directly into like the headlights of one of those like new cars with the LEDs. Like
No, you're right. Yeah.
it would just be like a firework is going off underneath the carriage, and like it wouldn't be blindingly bright, but you'd have to squint a little bit.
It would flashbang you a little bit.
you you're on the commute away back home from work, and you get
Me
home.
getting
You get home and you're getting flash, which I
it's
don't.
like the CS:GO sound effect happening
The
every time one of those
flashbang
things
every
arcs.
time.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've
What's that
ever.
video?
I don't know if you've ever had flash. By the way, like if you've ever been around people who have done welding and you've like looked directly at the thing that you've been welding or someone's been welding, like
No, I haven't.
it's genuinely a thing. It's called flash, and like if you don't like wear welding goggles, or if you at least like apply, I don't know if it's like a cream or like you put eye drops in afterwards. Like
It,
you'll
it,
go
it
home,
well, it's
you'll go home, you'll feel fine, and then like you'll go to bed, and like in the middle of the night you'll wake up and your eyes will just be itching.
yeah.
Like
It's
arc flash, it
arc
sucks.
flash. Yeah. Yeah, it's because electrical arcs, they don't just put out visible light, they put out UV light as well. And that's what does it to you. It's literally like looking at the sun, but like because you're so up close to it, relatively speaking, it's even worse.
Prank
But I
'em,
mean, like,
John.
prank him, John. But no, like imagine you're sitting in. I'm imagining like a tracking shot of like the window of this train, and you're not looking out the train because you're Ryan Gosling and you're looking kind of like pensive. The flashes coming up every now and then. You know, that would be a cool shot. But this would be a bit much. This is a bit too much.
That's yeah.
You wouldn't want that much.
What else we got? Not a subway.
I don't know. It looks like a subway to me.
No, I can't disagree with you there. Oh, something's coming. I see two lights. That's a truck. That is a
Your Uber's
that's
here.
a truck.
Yeah, hello.
Oh,
That's not a truck. That's a fire engine. Or wait, Frank.
it's some kind of maintenance van, I think.
Oh yeah. Hold on. What is it? What does it says? Fire. Nope, that's a fire truck. Feuerwehr. Feuerwehr. I can never remember. No, it is Feuerwehr. Yeah,
The fire wagon.
that's it. Yeah, fire truck. I can read German a little bit.
It,
Uh,
remi- it reminds me of one of those pods I was talking about on like the last stream. Anyway, moving on.
but you just gonna end it there?
Well, you should have watched.
Excuse me?
You should have watched the last stream, shouldn't you?
Okay, fine.
It was one of those like tech bro, like we've got these little pods that go up and down like abandoned railway lines, and like one pod balances on one rail, so you can have two pods going at the same time. But they're pods, so
No.
only a couple of
No.
people can get in.
No.
Yeah,
I
we were just rinsing them.
I will not get in the pod. How many times do I have to say this?
I don't care who the government sends. I'm not getting in the pod.
Nobody wants to get in a pod. That's the problem. Like, nobody wants these things.
And then, like, they have like only two wheels, and they're obviously like gyroscopically stabilized and all that.
Mm.
And so, I said, "How long is it?" Because these were based in Germany. I said, "How long is it going to be before like a football match starts?" Everyone,
Just tipping these things over.
yeah, everyone gets pissed. They see the pod going around, and they're like, "Hey!" And they just start like shoving it to try and like, knock it over.
Yeah, that's really fun.
Oh god.
Just tip. I love that. I think that's really. I'd love to get in a form like a form of transit where if Windows decides to update that day, the gyro will just stop working and I'll just fall over. That's great. I love it.
If I get a car and it has a screen in it, like a digital screen.
Oh, I hate it.
I'm
I
just gonna.
hate.
I need a car that was the oldest, the newest car I want must have been built pre 2017. That it either that or it was built in Romania. Those are the only cars I accept. If I have to download an update to my car in order to see the speedo, I'm burning your house down.
Get like one of those like a 90s Toyota. Those things are so cool. I
Oh
love
yeah,
them
get a
so much.
Toyota Hilux, the indestructible pickup
Oh
truck from Top
yeah.
Gear.
Or like a 90s Camry or like one of those. Like yes.
Ooh, $10
Yes.
donation. Hey Tot, long time fan. Glad I was able to catch one of these. Keep making interesting videos. Fun fact, a lot of the bike trails in Wisconsin are former railroad lines. From the 1800s to early 1900s. I think you mean from, but... I mean, yeah, no, that's pretty cool. It's
Yeah.
one of the great things about, like, this country as well. There are so many great public footpaths that were just old railway lines closed by beaching. Like, there are genuinely so many great public footpaths, and they've got, like, they're all fairly level so you can bike up and down them.
Yeah. It's a good way to well, yeah, no. It's a
And,
great way to sort of reuse that
and the
space.
scenery is always really nice as well.
Yeah, it's good. We did that over here as well with the when Newfoundland tore up its railways in the 1980s. It's a walking path now.
Why does Newfoundland just not have a railway anymore? It should.
I know.
I
It's a,
understand the politics and logistics behind it and all that, but it should have a railway.
it was a dumb idea to get rid of it. It always was a bad idea. I don't know why it happened.
We're gonna raise money and we're gonna rebuild Newfoundland's railway,
No, like this is
and
one of
we're
the
gonna
things where I
run it
get
at a
like,
loss.
that's what I'm saying. You gotta do this.
Narrow
I
gauge all the way, baby.
I feel like everybody has one of those things where they're just like, I should get into politics and I should go fix it personally. Like putting a railway back in Newfoundland is my thing. Like if I was to go into politics, that's what I would run on.
I
We're
mean,
gonna we're gonna build a railway.
as well, consider the tourist trade would be brilliant because Newfoundland is gorgeous scenery.
Oh yeah, no. I mean,
I imagine that rail line runs through some like rather nice scenery. You could run tourist trains, get a heritage
well,
theme thing going, and you have like a heritage, and you start. You know those like really expensive rail trips that goes through the Rockies, and
yeah,
you pay for the scenery more than anything. That would be brilliant.
yeah. Well, okay. So the actual rail line only went from St. John's to Corner Brook, which kind of goes through the central bit of Newfoundland, which, gonna be honest, isn't very photogenic. Like the it kind of goes near Grossmorn, which is like the really nice looking place. Um, but it doesn't actually go to, the good
We'll
bits.
extend it. It's
Um,
fine.
yeah, yeah.
We're relaying the track. Let's lay some more. Also, Jambalaya says, "Who's gonna waste $100 tonight?" No,
Uh,
no one. No one is.
please.
Everyone gave their money up on the last stream. It's fine. Also, this skateboard's really cool. I feel like we just glossed over that, but this is.
Oh yeah, that's pretty dope.
I love that.
I love those like motorized longboards. I think they're really cool.
Bro has the aura.
I'd love to have one of those and then immediately fall off and break my arm.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not balancing on one of them.
I'd just be like, and I'm done.
I'm surprised I stay on my bike. Hey,
Oh, that's kind of neat.
I love just the garden shed it's towing behind it. Like that is just a garden shed.
Definitely.
But you can't convince me otherwise. Like the wooden boards, the window, the roof.
And then you have that sort of sheet metal thing.
This sheet. It's very 50s.
I mean, earlier than that, like 30s to 40s.
Just like the rounded edges.
Yeah.
I always love these like road rail trucks. I love them. What do we got here then?
Tunerville?
Is this meant? I feel like this is something that was designed for like a movie or like a gag, something or other. It's cool. Look at the way this like how wonky this thing is, like the angle it's positioned at, the way you've got this guy with like the mustache and the bow tie on the front. Like this Charlie Chaplin looking ass guy, and like she's like clinging on for her dear life, and it's just there's just this guy in the middle here that's just vibing.
It's all good. It's all cool.
He's got his seat. He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to stand up for anyone.
This is definitely some shenanigans going on. This is some like Roger Rabbit shit.
I always live life by the Roger Rabbit rule, which is do it if it doesn't make sense, or even if it doesn't fully make sense, or even if it's to your own disadvantage, do it so long as it's funny.
Amen.
It's like it's the specific scene which was like, you're telling me you could take your hand out of that cuff at any time? Not any time, only when it's funny. That's the rule you gotta live by. What else we got here? We got
Okay. This is a normal tram.
it's just a very plucky little tram rail bus.
I like how it's got curtains.
I miss carriages having curtains.
I feel like it'd just be too much faff.
No, you gotta, because nowadays coaches and buses and well rail carriages as well, they have this like blind that you pull down.
Yeah, I like those.
And no, don't get me wrong, they're decent, but they tend to cover the whole window, and the window generally, like, you have two separate seats by the window, if you know what I mean.
Mm.
So if one person wants to look out the window but the other person wants the blind down, then well, you're fucked. Meanwhile, curtains, you've got that flexibility.
I suppose so.
Or the solution is we either separate the blinds or just put more windows in. More windows just make them smaller.
Well, just make the entire thing out a window. Nothing can go wrong.
Build the entire thing out of glass and like clear plastic.
Nothing can go wrong with this plan.
Just resin. We'll just encase the thing in resin. It'll be fine.
It's all good. It's great.
What else we got? Oh, this is the most plucky thing I've ever seen, and I love it.
This is the one that should get a 3D model made.
Yes!
That's my vote.
I completely forgot about the 3D model thing. I'm just trying to figure this out. So we've got the boiler here in the middle.
Mm.
And then we've got the cylinder. Look how tiny that cylinder is. It's the size of like a Pringles tube. That's not a... I've seen cans of Coke bigger than this.
Y'all, this thing gotta like rev really quickly.
You half a horsepower, someone said in chat. Yeah. And what's great as well, it's only these wheels here that are driven. So it's a 420, but also these wheels aren't the same size, so it's kind of a 2220. Are you good, Mike? I'm hearing noises.
No, that was just me yawning.
Okay, I was just hearing weird noises coming through your end of the mic. But no, like,
sorry about that.
It's cool. But clearly, like, this was just a vertical boiler on this frame, and then they're like, where's the water tank gonna go? Ah, shoot, I didn't think of that. And they just glued this trailer on.
Yeah.
Like, it looks like this thing is something they hitch on.
Oh, you're right. It's like one of those gooseneck trailers.
Yeah,
Is that
like
what they're called?
I think
Yeah.
like you get with a
Not like the
car,
opposite of one of those gooseneck trailers.
like one of those really stubby ones.
Yeah.
I I don't know what this is, but I love it. It's goofy as hell. Oh hey, it's Optimus Prim. No, sorry, it's blue and white. It's Ultra Magnus. Forgive me, chat.
Me when
Transformers, robots in disguise. The
something about having
Transformers.
so much gravel. Why do you need that gravel? What are you doing?
He's hungry. Pour milk on that. It's the biggest bowl of cereal you'll ever have in your life.
I hope he's okay with sharing because I want some.
No, you can have some of the gravel that's spilled on the floor.
Oh,
You can eat floor gravel.
I hate floor gravel.
Eat floor gravel like the tramp you are.
Jesus.
Oh my.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I I uh I uh
The first one I'm
I
uncertain of. The second one, however.
I don't know if I like the second one either. I don't.
No, the second one's great. The bottom
Uh,
one's great. It's the first one that's weird.
I uh,
I thought you liked this
mm,
aesthetic.
I do. I like the VW bus, which is why I think this is a
Sacrilegious.
yeah. I was trying to find a different word for it. This is a
It's a
it's
Sam.
just, it's just screwing with it, and I don't like that.
Da-da-da. Oh my god.
Oh, we give
That's
it
that's
we
not
gave it legs.
literally every sci-fi tech bro idea ever. What if we took a tank and gave it legs?
But it's also on track, so it's like it's wearing roller skates. So those legs are just kind of like spinning out, just like whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh god, this candle is starting to like make my throat sore. I'm
Stop huffing your scented candle.
I'm it smells good though.
No, you're right though. I love taking a big old whiff of a scented candle.
Someone says, "Well,
It's good.
stop eating it. It's frosted sugar cookie. You want me to not eat that? It smells delicious."
We cut to Todd. She's got like wax around his mouth. Like I don't know what you're talking about.
It reminds me of like a meme, and it's like this anime girl sat at a desk, like this not poorly drawn but very simply drawn anime girl sat at the desk, and she's got like crayon wax all around her mouth, and she's just holding one. She's holding one towards the camera, and the text just says, "Here, I saved you one." It's got that sort of vibe.
Yeah.
Oh god. Someone's saying check stream highlights. Well, I check those at the end of the stream.
It'll be fine. Save it to the end. We'll,
Save it
we'll,
for the
we'll
end.
see. We'll see your funny memes. Don't worry.
We out of scented candles, suspiciously scented candle-shaped bulge in throat. Oh dear, what else have we got? I think we've had
That's
this
just
one.
the train.
We had
That's
this one
just an.
before, with just the weird. Why is the rear wheel driven, but not this one?
It's rear wheel drive. It's like a Mustang.
It is a
It's a
Mustang. It's a
sports. It's a
Mustang
sports
train.
train.
Uh, this is,
What is
I. There's a lot going on here.
chat? What is that word? What's painted on the side? What does that mean? Pero.
Peroniv something. It's faded towards the back. I think it just there's something on the cab written on the side there. I think it just says penis. It's P.
It just says penis.
It says PE something something S. So I choose to believe it says penis.
People in chat are screaming Argentina.
Someone's saying Peronoviti. It kind of looks like that, I guess.
I think it could be that. I was hesitant to say because I don't know if it's like something incredibly offensive.
This entire video, my entire channel is going to be deleted because of this.
Yeah, we'll have to apologize to all of Argentina.
Oh no, I'm British. That makes it worse.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I just realized, oh no.
Oh no. I think this is like a scrap boiler, by the way, because there's no cladding on the boiler.
Oh yeah.
It's just bare iron and steel. It's got 2 chimneys. I think there's no connecting rods on the wheels, and the cylinder's empty. It's not got the actual slidey part in it. I think this is just like a decorated scrap locomotive, or it's a locomotive that was streamlined being broken up. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. That could be what it means, like written on the side of it. It probably means something like, to scrap or like something of those lines. It's probably just like marking it for something.
It's weird.
It's unusual.
What the hey?
We've seen this one before.
Oh, we probably have.
Yeah, I remember it from like the last Cursed Strain streams.
Mike with a better memory than me. Port Adelaide railway station.
Wow. Oh, look at that. Look at those old telephone lines. Oh, that's really cool.
I love that you've got Smith's dining room and there's just a railway track directly outside. Like, as soon as you step onto the road, you're gonna get hit by a train. I can imagine, like, someone gets pissed.
Stumbling out drunk from Smith's dining room and getting splattered by a train.
You'll say, I'll be back. Bang! Just right into a train. I don't know. There's something about railway tracks in like urban areas like this. It's a vibe. I don't know why. I just like it.
It's nice. We need to bring it back. I think
more heavy trains running through urban areas.
Exactly.
No signaling.
No signaling. Just figure it out. I also think we should bring back these kind of telephone poles that have a million wires. For those of you in chat who aren't aware, back in the day, every single phone line had to have its own individual copper wire connecting it to the exchange, where it would then be connected to other individual copper wires, because we hadn't figured out how to do like in-band frequency signaling, which is how we compress phone calls nowadays over a single wire. And so in cases like these, urban areas, you would have poles just loaded with these wires. And I think in places like Stockholm, where adoption of the telephone was especially early, you'd have these massive, just hulking towers with millions of lines just coming off of them going everywhere. Really a sight to behold, honestly. I think we should bring that back because I think it would be funny.
I know what's great about phone lines as well. My parents' house, they still have a landline. Because they live fairly rural, so it makes sense to still have a landline. Because signal isn't always the best. And one day, my stepdad had been trimming the hedges around the house, and afterwards my mum tried to make a call and couldn't do anything, and like nothing came through. I think someone tried to call the house and nothing came through, and so she was like, what on earth is going on? Turns out my stepdad had accidentally cut the phone wire.
Hate it when that
I can't remember if it was just for our house, their house specifically, or if he'd accidentally cut it for like several houses. Well, it's just the telephone pole, like the hedge like grew around the telephone pole, and so it needed trimming back.
Oh.
I think he'd accidentally cut the telephone wire. Oh dear.
Nice.
I was watching MK video and this appears. I guess steam locomotives don't need driving wheels. Oh, why are the wheels so tiny? It's why has it got so many bogies? Why do the carriages have so many bogies?
It's because I can say this as an artist. It does kind of look weird if it only has one set. You know, it doesn't feel substantial enough.
Then draw them slightly bigger.
But sometimes
Right, if you
you
got rid of this little gap in between them and just said they were like one bogey each, they'd look fine.
yeah, but then like they'd look too low. Like it would if you
Have
tried
you
to
ever
draw a full
considered that
circle
maybe you're a crap artist? You ever considered that?
every day of my life.
If you can't draw a train, then
If you
maybe
can't draw a train, get a new job.
get a
Go and do
new
something else.
like no, legitimately get a reference picture. There were people whose entire jobs it was to like paint promotional stuff for like the LMS, LNER, Southern Railways, the Transcontinental. They could paint trains perfectly fine. Also,
Yeah,
it took me a hot second, but I realised that the bridge arch and the rocks in the water, it's making a skull.
oh, it
I just
is.
noticed
Oh,
that.
yeah.
That's good artistry.
Can I just say something about book covers? A lot of them suck nowadays, and that really bothers me.
You know what? No, I agree. One sec. Let me just run and grab it real quick.
Hold on a second, chat. We're going on a whole diversion here.
You know what? I take it back. It doesn't fully suck, but it's like the other day I was doing some Christmas shopping. I went into Waterstones to look at some books because you know it's always good to get books for people for Christmas shopping and whatnot.
Good. We love books. We love literature.
And as I'm sure a lot of people in chat are aware, I'm a big fan of Jeff Wayne's musical version of The War of the Worlds. And I'll admit, I've never actually read the book The War of the Worlds. And so while I was shopping, I thought, you know what? I'll buy myself a copy because I've spent a bunch of money today. And if I don't buy it today, I'm probably going to see it in a bookstore and think, oh, I better save my money. No, I'm doing Christmas shopping. I'll buy it while I'm on a spending spree. So I bought a novel version of the War of the Worlds. And the cover art, it's nice. I'm not going to lie. But it's just sort of like, it's different, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. I can't. I think it's a shot of a building in London. There's a statue, and it's all red. I don't know how to describe it. It's a cool cover art, but I don't know. I'd have preferred one of like the name escapes me while I was watching it the other day, but it's the artist. He was Brazilian, and he drew the tripods from the War of the Worlds, and I think it was H.G. Wells' favourite adaptation of them. It's the version where they've got like the eyes.
Oh.
Let me see if I can find them real quick, actually, because yes,
I'm currently taking. Oh, nice! I'm currently taking photos of like some of the covers of some books I have like near me to like demonstrate the kind of like good covers that I enjoy. I think this one as well. I tend to love that like 50s, 60s slash 70s like Swiss style sort of thing, like very modernist, very minimalist type deal sort of stuff. I love that kind of stuff. It makes me happy. It feels proper for a book, you know? Like it feels dignified. Oh, I'm posting it in stream highlights. There we go. And like the newer sort of issues of Dune, the newer prints, those have really good covers as well. I love the covers of the Dune books. I'll just take a photo of that and post it up. There we go. Yeah, no, like I feel like I hate it when there's like a movie being made of the book and so they put that on the cover. like being adapted into a cool new movie or whatever. Or like when they have like I'm not a fan of like New York Times bestseller, that kind of stuff on a book. Not a fan of that. Really anything else apart from like an image and the title, you know? That's my ideal book cover. It's just those two elements make it work. I like that. There we go.
Hey, I found the cover art I'm looking for. I've also found the tripods I was on about.
Ooh.
We're going to take a brief detour, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, but this is book chat now. This is a book
This
stream.
is Book of Thought.
Book of Thought.
We'll take a quick detour into stream highlights.
Mm.
Just because it's easier than having to do whatever. Scrolling through stream highlights. Train of thought. Uneven sized wheels. Neat. Here we are. This is what I'm. Here, I saved you the green one. Yeah, this is the one as well.
Yay.
I love those bits of art.
Yeah, that's it. The Stockholm telephone tower. Look at this thing.
That is ominous.
Beautiful.
The Citadel from. Here's
there you go.
Mike's
Those are
cover.
some of my
This is
favorite book covers.
this is the cover art of the version I've got.
Ooh, okay. Penguin book covers though. Generally, I love the design language of Penguin books, especially like the older ones with like the orange and white and the black text, like that classic look. I love it. I love a standardized like typography and sort of graphic design language. It's so good to me. I quite like that cover. That's really nice.
I would absolutely love though to get my hands on large scale versions of Alvin Coera's art of the tripods from the War of the Worlds, because like
Ooh.
I fuck with this hard.
No, you're right.
I understand like why people would consider them kind of goofy looking with the eyes, but at the same time, I think the eyes give them that sort of what's his name? Trevor Henderson.
Oh, I see what you mean.
It's got that kind of vibe to them
Oh
where
my God,
they
you're
feel
right.
otherworldly, but like, and apparently, when he was shown this art, H.G. Wells was like, "Yes, this is the best version you could have drawn." And like, I love this art.
I get it. Yeah, no. Shoot.
Like, oh man, if I could purchase an original piece of this and frame it, I would.
Oh man. Yeah, no.
I feel like we're getting off course. We keep
We,
going.
we are a little bit.
Yeah,
it's
it's
fine.
back to the cursed trains. Sorry, chat.
Everyone in the stream highlight chat is just posting gifs now.
Yeah, it's one of those like it's like they can't post the gifs in actual chat, so they're posting them in stream highlights in the hopes that they will be seen and forever immortalized in this video.
Look, Mom, I'm on TV.
Look, Mum, Train of Thought streaming. I'm on this channel. I'm on YouTube. I'm famous. What we got? Let's go for a ride, and don't forget to bring beer cooler for your car. Oh my god, I want to go on one of these.
That is pretty cool.
Part of me really wants to just cobble one of these things together and just ride it along the Metrolink system in Manchester.
You told me about this, and I told you it would be a matter of hours until you are arrested.
Oh yeah, no, like long. I want to just like finding a level crossing near Bury and just chucking this on the rail and just flooring it all the way to Vic- Manchester Victoria Station.
Anyone want a lift?
Like, you'd have to do it after midnight because that's when they stop running the trams. There's like, I think 6 hours. It's usually like after midnight they stop running them, and then I think the first ones start running at like 6 in the morning.
Mm.
So like, I'd just love to give that a crack. What have we got today? Just outside of Port Prairie, South Australia. How? Oh,
That was 2 years ago.
that was 2 years ago. What? Oh, the axle broke on it. This is like someone's trailer.
Oh.
The axle's broke and it swerved. Oh, that's bad.
Ooh, yikes.
Oh dear. Flying train becoming your way, so a plane.
I hate this concept. You'll see it bandied around every now and then. This doesn't work. This is really dumb. Why, like the mechanical complexity that would have to go into making something like this that is airworthy, and like for what purpose?
I
Because like it.
Part of me likes this because I like Thunderbird 2.
Oh yeah, no, it's like totally like 60s, nuclear powered car kind of energy to this. Or it's like, oh, the plane fuselage is actually a bus, and that way you won't have to depart from your airplane. You could just stay in the same airplane that you were in for like the last 12 hours and just kind of be taken directly to your hotel because everybody on that plane is going to the hotel,
The
to the
exact
same
same
hotel.
place.
Yeah, like no, no, this is really dumb. The only way this would work is that if it's gonna have to go to the terminal so people can spread out and go to their individual destinations. At which point, what's the point of uncoupling the fuselage? Just use a normal plane.
This still looks better than the 2004 Thunderbirds movie remake of Thunderbird
Oh
2,
yeah, absolutely.
without
Yeah.
question. What do we got here? Strange locomotive train and unbelievable that ever made for extreme. Did,
Extreme.
did I read that correctly or am I having a stroke?
I think you did read it right. I don't know what's going on here.
Let's hit play.
Let's find out, yeah.
Let's turn the volume way down so I don't get demonetized.
An unbelievable that ever made for extreme.
It's slowly coming towards camera. It's slowly coming towards camera. I see something blue.
Here it
1960s
comes, here comes
Thunderbird
the
2 is the best
racer.
Thunderbird 2. Yes, the OG. It's the best. Oh, wait.
Oh.
It's like that gag in Monty Python and the Holy Grail
I
where
was about to
Lancelot's
say.
running towards the castle and he just doesn't get closer.
Oh my god, guys, it's so unbelievable. Made for extreme.
Okay, so they're moving a whole bunch of like
Wow.
generators and stuff, I guess, and oil
Wow.
barrels. There's just a lot of engines being moved right now.
It's so unbelievable, guys. I'm very whelmed by this.
It is one of the videos of all time.
Oh, wow. Look at them go.
Also, the way these are designed, like trailers, where they've only got a wheel at one end and they hitch onto another one, and that wheel at that end is what keeps it balanced and upright. It's like the razor trains from Half-Life 2. Full screen if you can. No.
Absolutely not.
Watch it yourself. You know where to find this.
Yeah, just
I
go
think this
online
is
and
an
search
AI
up strange locomotive train and unbelievable that ever train made for extreme.
Someone says they think this is AI generated. This came out in this was posted in 2023. AI wasn't there yet, buddy.
I don't think it's AI generated. I think it's just
It just
like
keeps
some
going. This part
Yeah,
just
it's
keeps
just a
on going.
long
How long has
train.
it been?
Yeah, holy shit. Okay,
It's
maybe
been
this
going for
is.
like a solid minute. How long is... What is this?
Guys, I think this train might actually be unbelievable that ever made for Extreme.
Oh, there we go. Now we've got some sandbags.
Okay.
It's still going!
God damn. Okay. Well, that's why they needed so many engines.
I guess this is like one of those plantation railways then?
I'd imagine, yeah.
Like, it must be for some kind of like...
Agricultural thing,
Yeah,
yeah.
like some kind of grain or sugarcane. Well, it wouldn't be sugarcane railways, actually. I know what they look like. Oh no, that's a train crash.
Unbelievable train moments.
Uh, runway with a railway crossing. Oh my god.
Uh,
That is surreal. But I
that's
like it.
one hell of a commute to work.
I imagine just like some... These are like... They've got balconies on either end, so I like the idea of like the trains... I imagine the train has to slow down a little bit as it's going through the airport. So I imagine
Yeah.
someone who needs to get off at the airport just like is standing on the balcony, and when they see the runway, they just hop off.
They hop off the train and immediately get on an airplane and just like go off to wherever they actually work.
No, you see, Mike, what happens is a
This is
big...
just step one in their commute.
No, you see, what happens, Mike, is a great big plane. They leave the carriage in the middle of the runway, and a great big plane connects to the carriage, and
No,
the carriage
no,
becomes the
no,
fuselage of the plane.
no, no,
And
not again.
that's how you torture an engineer.
Ugh. Ooh, I like this.
This is
Well, it's trying a
weird.
bit hard.
God forbid someone do some surreal art.
Well, I mean, it feels like not much has been done to actually integrate these elements super well. I feel like it feels a bit flat.
Okay. Well, we got the
Yeah.
artist's opinion. It's flat. Whoever
Well,
made
I mean,
whoever
it's
made
not.
this, go home and try
No,
again.
no, 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 no. Look, it's got. It reminds me of like scrapbooks. It's definitely a style you can do. It just composite. Something about it isn't really gelling. I feel like there's too much headroom. Which, like, to be fair, you got to put the title at the top. That font isn't really speaking to me. It's not. Uh, mm, I mean, the use of color is good. I
Someone
like the
said
sort of
it's
pink coming
aesthetic.
out the.
Someone just said it's aesthetic without any reason and no symbolism.
It's definitely not being clear in what it's trying to say or invoke. It feels like it's a lot of surrealistic elements just kind of slapped together. Like, oh, what if we replace the person's head with a picture of a planet? And what if we put a picture of space inside the train? And what if we put a kind of un a nondescript kind of purplish wavy stuff in the doorway? Wouldn't that be kind of trippy and neat? And it's not really gelling. It doesn't quite, these elements don't come together to really say anything. And like the colors, definitely, like you could have picked a better image of a train, I think. That green stripe going along down doesn't, it kind of, mm, no, it could use some work. I don't like how, like, it gets a bit too, like,
I Well, that's the
yeah, no.
artist's opinion. All I'm gonna say is I bet this image would go hard while you're looking at it on acid,
Maybe.
while tripping balls. What else we got here? Little petrol
It's a,
powered,
it's a
little petrol powered locomotive.
hmm, nice.
Which that's not good posture to be in while driving an engine. Let's be
No, you don't
real.
want that. That'll
They
hurt your back.
they either need to put a seat in or they need to make the cab slightly bigger. This wouldn't cut it.
This isn't nice.
The Ford Motor Company had a Shay.
Oh.
That's. I didn't expect Ford to have a Shay engine, but you know what?
Hmm.
Cool. My wife left me just posted this one. Oh no, oh no.
What's going on here?
Oh no. The
Oh.
gap! The
Ew.
gap!
Oh no.
Why is that like. Oh
Hate to see it.
no.
You hate to see it.
I mean, I've got the smoke coming out the chimney, which is alright, and the firebox is a bit clunky, but not terrible, but. Oh god, it's the gap here. It's the driving wheels. Oh. I don't know who made
Yeah.
this, but they should feel ashamed.
It's bad and you should feel bad.
The cursed locomotive, the insular. Oh, I did a video on this. Again, just going to show how far behind we are when it comes to cursed trains.
I was gonna say that looks like the most cursed thing. That is definitely grody.
Oh yeah, it's cursed because it killed people.
Yeah, I can believe that. This looks like a train that kills.
Uh,
It's got a murderous aura to it.
and it's a good thing you feel that way because
Yeah,
it did.
especially in the tunnel. Like, my God, emerging out of the darkness like some kind of serial killer.
Tall American railway bridges in the 1880s. Left one is made of steel, right one is made of wood. Oh god,
I like this. This would give me so much. Actually, no, I was gonna say this would give me anxiety going across it. I would love going across this thing. This whatever the opposite of anxiety is,
nah,
joy and
I'm
peace.
I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this and I feel immense stress.
I no, I love heights. I love going up to tall places. I like, hiking up mountains. I've been to like the top of the CN Tower. I've been to the top of Salisbury Cathedral. Like I did the walking tour where they take you all the way up the church spire. I love heights. I like it. It's exciting. It's fun. I would be ecstatic if this was like on my commute.
I'm I'm okay with heights. Like I'm not excited to go on tall places. Like if it's a sheer drop, I'm like, I'm holding on to something.
Yeah, me too, but
What
like that's the fun. It's like
what
it's a little bit scary. That's
I
the fun.
it's the height that isn't bothering me. I'd be fine going like across something this tall. What's bothering me is the lack of substance. Like
I mean,
I love the viaducts in this country because they're great big brick arches. Like the pillars are very thick and sturdy, and like I love that there's like a lot of mass and weight to them. They feel like they feel like they're rock solid, made out of stone. This
because they are.
this I was like spindly thin spaghetti legs. Excuse me.
Well, buddy, that's solid steel in compression. You realize how strong that is?
Yeah, it's very sturdy until like you get a rocks like some of these rocks start
Oh,
tumbling down.
none of those rocks are going to come tumbling down. Look at that. The rocks are solid. That looks like solid bedrock. Well, not bedrock. Well, you know what I mean. I'm not a geologist, but that looks like solid rock. That looks
I
very good.
okay, there's a
It's
person.
A-frame as well,
There's a
so it's very
person
sturdy.
there's a person leaning out of this cab. These each of these pillars, each of these I-beams or whatever these are, they look thinner or substantially smaller than a normal human being. Like
Well,
diameter
again,
wise. They need to be 3 times as thick before I'm trusting them with my life. Don't get me
that's
wrong.
the
I
that's
trust that
that's
there's
the
like
beauty of steel and
I
geometry is that because they're not supposed okay, they're supporting the weight from the top of it, which means it's going straight into the ground. Steel is very good in compression like this, and because it's an A-frame, albeit a kind of narrow A-frame, but an A-frame still, any of the side, what are they called? any of the lateral forces, the swaying of the bridge, that's going to be taken care of by the geometry of those two opposing I beams. So it's very strong, very stable. Plus you got those what appear to be sort of guy wires. Those are in tension. So that's going to keep everything even more solid and rigid and together. You see, what's that thing? Like, I heard somebody say something, or I read it somewhere. It was like anybody can design a bridge that holds itself up because it's basically just like stacking things on top of things and an arch, maybe. But it takes an engineer to build a bridge that just about holds itself up along with the load that you mean for it. That's where engineering comes in, of stripping back all of the unnecessary stuff and being like, right, okay, how do we make this structure meet its requirements with the least amount of, guff? And it looks like this, and it's really great. I love it. I love that.
If it was shorter, I'd be okay. It's but it's too spindly for me. I trust an engineer came up with this. I trust it's perfectly safe. I trust my life with that. If I had to cross that, I'd be like, okay, yeah, no, it's made of steel, it's fine. But it's the heebie-jeebies. I just get the heebie-jeebies.
I get that.
Train of thought, the coward. You! God forbid a man has a sense of self-preservation.
I will say, hanging off the train like that guy is there would be maybe a step too far, even for
Yeah,
me.
this guy here just getting a good view down when he's precariously
That
stood on like the running board of the tender, one hand holding onto the locomotive. He's on a different wagon. Like, those two things connected are not part of the same entity, if you know what I mean. Those are two separate
yeah.
things. Like, that is brave. It's
I wouldn't be
brave.
doing that. But
Tot is body
maybe
shaming the bridge. It's too thin. I like a thick bridge. God
don't I
forbid a
know it?
man have standards.
I'd love to be on like the what is it called? The balcony at the front of like one of those passenger carriages there. That would be a fun place to be on this bridge, I think.
Doing Rose and Jack from the Titanic.
Well, just kind of like holding on to the railing and kind of peeking out over the edge a little bit. That would be fun.
Tot
I'd like
likes
that.
some thick.
Brother, you don't know the half of it.
You really don't. WTF, I see a shadow man in the left mountain? What are you on about? Oh, is this?
Slender Man.
No, I see it. Like, you see...
Just zoom in, it's like a PNG of Slender Man.
Slender Man! Like one of those crappy YouTube kids videos.
I see it too, though. It does kind of
this
look
little
like a
sort of
dude.
silhouette here.
Oh yeah, that's kind of fun.
It's the silhouette of the big guy they hired to help build the bridge.
It's the giant whose toothpicks they use to make this bridge.
How big are the toothpicks you're using if like this big? Like,
Well, the question is, how big is the guy?
well, if this is his silhouette, what do you mean these are the toothpicks? Do you just grab an entire tree trunk and shove that in your mouth when you get a bit of gristle stuck in your teeth?
What I do in my spare time is none of your business.
You shouldn't be a rabbit anymore, Mike. You should change your OC to a beaver. Good God.
Just munching on some wood.
Oh no, a wooden trestle bridge is... Oh God.
Okay, this I.
What were you saying, Mike? What were you saying?
What,
This is giving me
what
the
was I
heebie-jeebies.
saying? Ooh,
This
yeah.
is way too high.
This is probably
This is way too high.
this is probably just me being like modern brain, I should say. I would trust a steel structure that looks like this. Steel, it's heavy, it's hard, it's solid. I like it. Wood, that that shit bends by. Like I don't tr- I
All it takes is a single beaver and this whole thing is going down.
this face is vulnerable to beaver attacks. It's vulnerable to woodpeckers too. If your bridge can be taken down by beavers and birds, there's a problem. There's a problem happening.
If a single woodlouse is all you need to bring a bridge down, you've now got a good bridge. Also, this is like over 100 feet high.
Yeah, that's
Like
really
I
tall.
Right, Mike, you and me went to Deansgate in Manchester because I wanted to show you around the canals, and I showed you like the railway bridges all around Deansgate.
Mm,
Like we went underneath one of the tram bridges, and like that was tall.
that was pretty tall. It
That
was pretty
was
high up.
weird. That was like pretty good. That was pretty tall. But you got to admit, there is no reason you need to build a bridge this high.
Presumably there was, because holy shit. I want to see the rest of this bridge.
I want to see what they were spanning.
Yeah, what? There must be some serious shit like going on here. What is this bridge? Chat, does anyone in chat know what is this bridge? Where is it? How can we find it? Also notice like there's like circles there. There's like
Yeah,
dudes sitting.
there's just two dudes just sat on this part of the bridge. How did they get up there? How did they get
No,
down?
ladder and ladder. I wouldn't be doing this though. That would I
And
like
there's
heights.
just this
No.
horse at the bottom
What?
here.
Why did they pull the horse?
Horse
It's
for
that's it.
scale.
It's on the ground. I just horse. Just the guy. No, the guy doing up the circles just likes horses. It's just like, oh look, a horse.
It's the
So
reason
cool.
we have the horse chat in the Train of Thought server.
We love horses.
Like, what is. And there's just
It,
people
it,
standing on this. I would.
oh yeah, isn't it one of those bridges where like on some of these they don't have anything in between the what are they
The
called
ties.
the ties? Yeah, there's nothing beneath the ties,
In
so you'd
fairness,
have to like.
looking at it,
Uh,
the ties are fairly close together. I doubt your foot would like slip between the gap because they're
oh
fairly
yeah,
tight together. But still,
still. Yeah, you can look down through it and see the gap, and it's like, okay,
oh, it's the Marnet Trestle apparently in
we gotta
Montana.
look that up. I gotta look that up. We gotta see this. I want to see the full thing.
Sorry, the Morent, not Marnet. I got my letters the wrong way around.
The Marmot Trestle.
The Varmint Trestle.
The Varmint Trestle.
It's made entirely out of varmints.
This woodchuck is load bearing.
We know now how much wood a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
It's frankly, it's a frightening amount. Um,
Buckaroo 738. Hey, someone say horse? Is that Pingu? Is that my first moderator formerly known as Pingu?
whoa,
It's been a while.
damn. How you been, man?
How are the pets?
Let's have a look at this one. A Scotch Grove, Iowa CNN W wood burning engine.
Oh, we've had this one before. It's too weird. There's
Oh yeah, we've
too
seen
much
this
of a
before.
gap. Too much of a gap. Don't like it.
It looks odd.
I've done a video on this. That's again how far behind we are. I think we've seen that before. That's Photoshop. What's this? RTL1 in Gippsland, Part 1, Western Star Locomotive. What the hell is this? This is a 9-minute video, so I'll just cut to the middle of it.
Montgomery.
Montgomery.
Montgomery. I'll tell you what, I've been out in Montgomery. Actually, can I give you like a weird little tidbit? So recently, a little while back, I bought some CB radios, and like these aren't high-end CB radios. They're just like Radio Shack. Wait, whoa, hold on a second.
Look at this truck. Look at this truck. Look at this
Yeah.
wood.
Wood.
Look at those sturdy beams.
You love to see it.
We do love a nice sturdy beam.
Y'all know it.
As you were saying,
Um,
Michael.
oh yeah, no, this actually does relate to trucks because for some reason on my like crappy 4-watt handheld Radio Shack like CB radio from the 1980s, I've been able to pick up like trucker chatter from Detroit and Georgia and like like Louisiana and like all this stuff. I have no idea what's going on or like whatever kind of meteorological phenomena is happening. Or for some reason that I guess these guys okay. So chat. Here's how CB radio works. So CB radio was like you've probably seen it in a movie like Smokey and the Bandit, you know, dudes in cars and truckers
Big
doing
Trouble
the
in
thing
Little
like you know
China.
yeah, sure. You know, like the breaker, this is whatever. Those citizens band is an allocation of, you know, radio frequency by the FCC and, you know, participating authorities. And they're the regulations state that anyone can use citizens bands radio. Yeah, unlike amateur ham radio, where you actually do need a license in a lot of cases, citizens band is completely unregulated. Anyone can just buy a radio and talk on it and have a great time. The trade-off for that is that these radios are technically, legally supposed to be limited in transmission strength to about 4 watts, which can, on a good day, broadcast maybe a kilometer or so. On a clear day with line of sight, you know, all that kind of stuff. Of course, a lot of CB radio operators will ignore this and juice up their radios into like the hundreds, potentially thousands of watts, just so they can kind of
They
blast
ignore the
it.
limit of 4 watts, and dare I say, they push it to 5.
5, perhaps even 6. God help them. Um, it's
Last
it,
man that
and
turned it up to 7 died.
I heard someone who put it up to 8. They didn't even find a body, just a smoking
Just
pile of ash
a
on the
smoking
ground.
pair of boots on the ground. They opened his truck and found the inside covered in ash, a pair of smoky boots on the gas pedal.
Yeah, so people be be blasting up these radios, and also meteorological conditions can occasionally bounce signals off of the upper atmosphere and sort of get way farther with not much power. The problem with that is that like I'm getting these signals from all the way out there fairly consistently. Like I've checked on like multiple different days, multiple different weeks in multiple different kinds of weather, and I've usually always been able to hear people talking, if not directly saying where they are, at least in like a southern accent. So like I know that it's coming from a while away. So I have no idea what the hell is happening or how I'm picking this up. But I've just been listening to truckers from like the southern United States. And I think that's kind of funny.
We should do that on a stream. Just tune into your radio. Just
Oh yeah,
listen to
I'd love to do that.
The problem is though, we'll be listening into random people's conversations, and we're just gonna get onto one trucker. We're just gonna listen to one person that's gonna be requesting some company for the night, and we're gonna be like,
Oh,
okay, okay,
dude,
let's turn that
if
off.
they were half the time, you can't even tell what they're saying. I don't think it's an accent thing. I think it's just that the radio,
It's just
because like yeah, pretty much. It's just like in and unintelligible speech noises going on. Occasionally you'll get someone that's really clear, but even when you do, you'll have no idea what the hell they're talking about. Like just yesterday, there was some guy who called himself one like Mike 1010 on the mic from Detroit. That was legitimately what he was saying. And I'm presuming he had a computer that was just blasting his like bootleg radio show. Like this dude was trying to be like a talk radio host. No, I'm serious. This dude was like, "This is 110 on the mic, and you're listening to from Detroit." And this dude had a computer, and you could tell it was a computer because it was like it was the same announcement that was happening every so often. So like that was kind of annoying because it was just sort of like blasting that signal. You had other dudes from what I can tell, half of what people do with CB radios is just kind of like, yeah, this is you know, something something from Rhode Island. That was there was some guy broadcasting from Rhode Island trying to talk to another guy in Michigan or something. And then like half of the chatter is just like air checks and then requesting. Nobody's actually saying anything. It's just kind of like, hey, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. Oh, that's cool. Nice to hear from you. Nice to hear from you too. Okay, bye. Like that's what it is. What are these people doing? Why are we doing this? Why can I hear it? What's going on?
Mike's just casually having an existential crisis over a CB radio.
Over a CB, yeah, I was just sitting there at like a radio. I've recently purchased another CB radio, like a proper like one that's meant to fit in a car. But I got a power supply and I hooked that up to it so I can use it as like a base station. I'm just sitting there plugged into like an antenna, just being like, why are we here? What does this mean? And I
Clearly,
hang on channel 19. Yeah, channel 19. That's where the truck traffic is.
wait, Mike.
Yeah?
You know how you were saying about that guy trying to get his like own amateur radio station going?
No, no, we're not gonna talk to the guy from Detroit.
No, no,
I
not talk to him. What I'm saying is we should start broadcasting on CB Radio our own little show. We should start broadcasting these
no.
streams on CB Radio.
I don't think we should.
We'll be
That's
famous, Mike.
I
We'll
feel like
befriend all the truckers.
that's I feel like that. Well, one, you shouldn't be doing that because you're tying up the band. The way CB radio works is that you can't hear anyone while you're broadcasting because otherwise you would get like a feedback loop. So what you're supposed to do is take turns like speaking and then listening. That's where all that like breaker breaker, 10-4 over and out kind of radio chatter. That's why it exists because everyone's sharing the same band. If you blast your audio onto one band in just an unbroken stream, nobody else can use that band at all. You're just hogging that entire channel.
Yeah, first
So
come,
it's
first
kind
serve.
it's kind of you're not supposed to do that. You shouldn't. It's rude.
Yeah, you're not supposed to crank it over 4 watts, but people still do it anyway.
Well, yeah, that's true. But,
We'll just set it up beside the road and we'll just say tune into this frequency and we'll have a low power radio, only like 10 watts or something, so that broadcasts like 5 kilometers, and we'll just have our own little radio, and for 5 kilometers truckers can just tune in and listen to us talking shit.
yeah, no, chat's saying that this is basically just radio jamming. That this
It's
this
okay.
is not
It's okay to commit a crime if it's funny.
it's I don't think it's a crime. It's just kind of like
Well, there we
bad
are then. No
manners.
worries. You're getting your knickers in a twist.
Yeah, someone in chat is telling me to put emergency lights on my car. I'm not doing that again.
I'm fairly certain that is a crime. You're not allowed to do that.
Fool me once, shame on you. I'm not doing that again.
Let's keep going. Oh, hey,
Yeah.
the pink engine. We've had that before.
Incredible.
Why does it look like a bullet bill?
Oh my god, you're right.
From Mario, it's like a bullet bill.
Wow, Mario Kart.
Guys, I can't believe Mario Party's real, guys.
I can't believe Mario Kart. Incredible.
You're telling me a Mario made this kart? Type 95 road rail tank from the Second World War. Retractable train wheels let it run on for tracks for patrols.
Huh.
That's cool.
That seems really situational. Why? I. I mean, I guess I guess its only purpose would be home patrols.
I mean, also it's good for like patrolling captured territory as well. And you imagine that the rails are something, especially near the front lines. Rails were constantly being sabotaged.
Oh yeah, so having the ability to like get off the rails and then ambulate about that I can see that potentially maybe being useful. But also
tank, where's the gun port?
Wasn't most of the captured territory like smaller islands in the Pacific for Japan, I mean. I don't know if there'd be many railways in the areas. Although I'll be honest, I'm not
It was
super well
used
read on this.
in Burma
Burma and
And
Manchuria. Yeah. Oh
Manchuria,
yeah,
yeah. Which
that seems about right. I
and
could maybe.
and I
Yeah,
am and
maybe.
I can imagine maybe not Korea actually, but
Manchuria is China, or what? Or it. Oof. It's like I think it's an old word for China, or a region. Oh boy, I don't know. I'm I'm
China
worried.
is basically a window or a dinner plate that's been smashed to pieces, glued back together, smashed to pieces, and glued back together numerous times.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's a specific region of China. Okay, thank you. Thank you, chat.
There we go. So yeah, Japan captured an awful lot of territory during the Second World War.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
If you want to have a positive view of Japan as a country, don't look into what they were up to during the Second World War. Just don't. I'm not riding a rail motorcycle. I'm riding a three-wheel velocipede.
This
I
does look classy as hell, though. I love this.
I want one of these. That's dope as hell.
I want one of those jackets he's wearing. Look at that.
Which
My
one? The
God.
one on the bike or the one holding the rifle?
Oh, I can't decide.
I
Oh, they're
like
both
his
really
jacket.
good. I like the long coat there. That's really good. But
I
then I also love that like short one that he's wearing there.
I think I've said before, and if anyone in chat knows anyone in Manchester who's very good at sewing, I've got a bunch of old pairs of cargo trousers. I think for whatever reason, my bike there's like a sharp part on the seat for a while, and there's a part like just sort of like in the crotch area, but it's on the fabric. It's not like a seam has split because that's easier to sew. But the actual fabric is sort of like rubbed against it, and it tears. And it's always
Mm.
the exact same part of like the upper inner thigh, always in the exact same part on the exact same leg, and it always tears open. And so I've basically got like 10 pairs of cargo trousers
Uh,
that the rest of the material's fine. The legs and everything else is fine, but it's just got a rip on like the inside of the crotch. And so obviously I can't wear them. And because it's like the fabric itself has ripped, I can't just sew it back together without it just coming apart again. And so it's like, well, what do I do with all these? I don't want to just throw them out. And then I thought, well, they've got plenty of fabric to be used on them. Is it possible for someone to turn them into a jacket?
I mean, I the seam lines would be kind of because you'd have to because obviously shorts are smaller than a big old coat like that, so you'd have to sew the biggest pieces of the shorts together to make that
Mike,
larger piece.
cargo trousers, not shorts. Full length, full leg.
Oh, full pants.
I
Okay.
do not wear shorts. Even in summer, I never wear
I was
shorts.
I apologize. I was imagining you wearing cargo shorts.
My legs are very pale. It would be
Blinding.
yeah, I would blind everyone. But no, like I was just thinking, like just make a jacket out of those. Something like this guy with a rifle has. I'm thinking like make it kind of loose, make it kind of baggy so I can like in the winter wear like another layer underneath. And I'm just thinking pockets on the arms, pockets on the chest, inside pockets, just pockets everywhere because they're cargo trousers.
Yeah, no. I mean,
Just a
if anyone
real
like,
utility jacket.
I'd love to find like the sewing patterns for one of these style coats because like I've made a garment before. I could probably source the material and actually make one of these myself. That would be really cool.
I love that chat is talking about like what wheel classification would this be? Is like a 111? Is like an 030? Is it like a 003? They're all busy actually talking about the subject matter, and I'm here prattling on about a coat.
I mean, hey, fashion is a an important part of it's an important artwork. You literally wear it all the time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's made one of these.
Velocipede.
Made a motorbike, and it's got... Let's just skip ahead to when he's actually got it on the rails.
The color grading on this video is really bad.
Fire it up, Lloyd! Fire it up! Let's just skip ahead to it working. Alright, it's really far away. Let's rewind a little bit. Yes!
Hell yeah, that is pretty cool. I'm very distracted by how bad this video looks. You like camera. What the hell is happening here? Cameras adjust normally. Like you have to go into like After Effects and screw up intentionally to make something look this bad nowadays.
The chat over here, this video has mercury poisoning. Oh god!
What is it like? Still, it's the silver poisoning that turned that guy blue. Todd, have you ever seen that picture?
I know there's a guy that's turned himself.
Yeah, the guy who turned blue. It's the guy who ate silver and it made him turn blue.
Well, you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, no.
Oh, hey, jet engine. I think I've done a video on this as well, which, oh boy.
Imagine the noise of that thing going past you with jet engine.
just constant noise.
It would sound like an airplane, but like passing at street level. That would suck.
Riding the cheapest train of Colombia. No, it's an advert. It's an AI advert. Go away.
I hate it.
Go away. Skip it.
Reported for just everything.
Oh, I fuck with this.
Yeah, this is cool. It works.
I gotta respect as well. Like, they've only partially mounted the motorbike. So
yeah, you could take it off and still use it as a motorbike.
Yeah, you just lift it off and that's brilliant.
Good.
I love this. I think it is in Colombia they do this, or like in various parts of the world. If there's like a railway line that goes through like a neighborhood or a district, what some people do is they'll build their own little like rail wagons, and they'll either push them along or they'll have like a little engine on it and they'll drive it along, and they'll wait for a train to go by, and then they'll all just like pile their little carts onto the track, and people pay money and they'll just go up the line for them. I think it's what some people do rather than paying for a train ticket to like get to work. I love it. Wine barrel. Ooh. You know what? I wouldn't call this cursed. I like this.
Wagen reservoir vin, skala and see, go down.
Quick, Mike, what kind of wine's in the barrels?
I mean, a vin just means wine. It's just a scala and see, scala, gold out? Maybe? Gold?
Probably white wine if it's gold.
Could be. Someone in chat is probably just like saying everything. Like, oh, yes, of course. German. It's German wine. I mean, it could be red or white. You know, they grow both. I believe they make both kinds of wine in Germany.
I'll have you know that there's nothing in these barrels because Germans don't whine about anything. They just get on with it. Hey! And with that, let's end the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we're done.
No, let's keep going for a little bit.
We got a few more in us.
The railroad pickle car shipping cucumbers by rail took a couple weeks. Brining pickles takes a couple of weeks. Oh my god!
Oh.
I'm saving this. I'm doing a video on this. This is
Yeah.
next week's video. I've just been I'm going to talk about just weird trucks 3 weeks in a row. First the banana vans, Now it's delivering snow. Now it's the pickle train.
Pickles, mustard, preserves, and catsups. Catsups.
Ketchup,
The
catsup, ketchup,
Simpsons me.
catsup.
God damn it.
Oh man,
Uh,
I if this was England, one of these would say Piccadilly on it.
Piccalilli?
You never heard of Piccadilly?
No, what?
Piccalilli is basically a cross between, you basically pickle a bunch of vegetables, but it's also semi-curried as well.
Uh,
And so on its own, it's kind of whatever, but like, if you put that in a homemade curry, it's really good.
okay. I won't knock it till I try it, I guess.
It's like curried pickled vegetables. It's pretty damn good.
I do want to say I'm not a fan of pickles. Like
Oh no,
I don't like
I
it.
can't stand
No.
pickled stuff. Like the vinegary taste.
Ugh. It's not good. I don't like it.
Yeah. An autonomous shunting locomotive. Someone say it's not cursed. To me, it's ugly self-propelled piss brick.
It's just a little guy.
It's just a goob.
It reminds me of Canine from like Doctor Who.
Affirmative.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how it would sound, I think. It's a little guy trying his best.
As you wish, master.
Yeah, exactly.
We are
like it.
off course by 27 miles.
That'd be a bad thing for a train, wouldn't it?
What, to be off course by 27 miles?
Yeah.
I imagine it would be. I also like taking a step back and squinting a little bit. Underneath this line, this little coupling here is the nose, buffers are the eyes.
Oh, I see it.
I love this trait, like all us human, or most of us human beings have, where we just see faces in everything.
Pareidolia. It's fun and entertaining. So, how did this work? Because this thing looks kind of old. I'm guessing.
I
I
imagine
want to
it's probably.
say.
It says it's autonomous, so I imagine it's either got some kind of radio control, like there's a computer up in this building that like
Well, yeah.
says,
I
okay,
wanna,
this wagon is ready to move from here, move to that place to move that wagon there.
what I'm trying to say is that I'm trying to figure out when it was made. Because, like, my gut says 80s to 90s. But I know that it could be one of those things where it's like an early 1970s kind of prototype-y type thing. Well, not prototype, but, sometimes you'll hear about some, like, weird train or transit thing that was thought up in the 1970s and was like made kind of like the Madison like autonomous pod rail things that Tom Scott did a video about, where it's like basically it's a kind of large scale test case for a technology. Like the colors on this make me think that it could be from the 70s and it's like doing some interesting things with radio control. Look in the chat now to see. Yeah, chat saying 80s or 90s.
Someone's
I don't know.
suggesting this would be used to shunt hazardous materials, and that makes sense.
Oh yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
You'd want something autonomous to do that. No.
Yeah, it looks like it's working in some kind of like that looks like a mine or something, because like those angled things there, that's probably inside that is a conveyor belt of some sort moving aggregate material upwards into that house, upwards again, over to where it's being loaded into stuff over there. So it's probably maybe like a mine, or actually no, it would be a mine. Well, I was gonna
It's
say mine or granary, but like I don't think it's a granary. This doesn't look like there's grain happening here. I think it's like
it looks weird. I'll give it that. It's weird, but I don't. It's designed just right, where if I saw this rolling up and down on its own, I don't think I'd be weirded out by it. I wouldn't call it cursed. It's different, but not cursed.
I like it.
It's got the same aura as, you know, those like little drones that drive around LA and whatnot that like deliver
Oh yeah, the
food.
food delivery drones.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And if you're peckish and you don't feel like ordering something, you just stand in
just
front.
steal one of
You just
those.
stand in front of one. You try to open the lid, but the lid's locked, so you just kick it. You just knock it on its side. It starts panicking, and you get a crowbar and knock the lid open.
just, just bash it with a brick.
Just, just it's like getting an egg open. You gotta like, you get a pickaxe. There be
I'm
gold
just
in this there drone.
God, have you ever seen the Animatrix? Like one of the shorts of the Animatrix is like how the robots came to go at war with the humans in the world of the Matrix. And it's like the opening bits is like showing robots being flattened by tanks and stuff like that. It's just like I feel like that would be a scene in that short where it's just a bunch of people stood around a little delivery robot, beating it and like kicking it on the ground.
Why did the image come to my head? You know that, was it Peepo, the little Pepe, and he's on the floor. He's like in the he's like in the canteen and he's like spilt his food all over the floor. His arms are like spread out straight forward. He's just looking up with tears in his eyes. And that's the little drone. It's just a whole bunch of like. There's just some random hungry guy there, just with a crowbar. That meme
Uh,
just lives in my head. I love it. What else we got? Another one of these little diesel steam train looking things, which that doesn't look awful.
yeah, no,
That
that's
passes.
fine.
That passes. That one, however,
Ugh.
what's going on in the back is what I'm worried about.
Oh
I
no.
It's just a guy with sunglasses and what seems to be like a guitar, and there's just this weird dinosaur chicken man staring it down.
You
No,
ever?
I don't think any of these kids are enthusiastic about this.
It's the Lorax taught. He speaks for the trees.
What trees? There's barely any. If he's speaking for the trees, he ain't gonna be saying much.
I think that's good. I don't want him to say anything.
Good. Shut up. Don't talk, please.
I don't like how that one is like looks like it's sagging in the middle.
It
That
is
that car
sagging.
there.
I just noticed that. It looks
I
like,
hate that.
to me, it looks like this middle part was just part of like a small carriage, and
Ugh.
they've taken it off its original mounting, and they've kind of glued on like these little balcony bits to the end on like these bogies.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like a Lego, like someone botching a Lego set. Oh, yeah, I see it. Uh, what are these? Developed in Hungary for Russian railroads in 1994, but was found to be unsuccessful and didn't go into production. No wonder it didn't go into
Oh
production. It's not on the tracks.
yeah, no, you're doing it wrong.
Also, what do you mean it was developed? It's a bus. This isn't a. It's a bus. It's just a bus, and you've like covered over the wheel arches.
No, this is the finest engineering that where was this from?
It's the finest engineering Hungary has to offer.
The apex of Hungarian engineering. It to be fair, it's a nice looking bus.
Was Hungary part of the USSR at one point? I think it
It
was.
was, yes, at some
Yeah,
point,
you
yeah.
know, that explains a lot.
Honestly, it's a nice looking bus. Like I
I
like the wheel covers.
I don't hate this. Like
I like it.
if you told me they just converted a bus to like serve a low traffic route or something, I'd be like, you know what? They've done a real good job of that. It's a bit tally Clin in that you can only get in on one side. But you know what? I don't hate that. But it's
Good.
the
I
fact
like
that
it.
it's told like, no, this was something that was designed and they were trying to sell this.
Develop. This was
Okay, what if we took bus?
We have bus, just put train wheels on it.
You think what I'm thinking. And then, to make it look better, cover the wheel arches. It looks smooth.
Classic.
What? Why are the buffers so long? What?
You need a lot of stopping distance for something like this. You want to keep it far away from whatever
Okay,
it's
but
hitting.
like you see like this little inside part? That's as far
Yeah.
in as the buffers can compress.
Oh. Well, maybe it's to have a very strong like hydraulic spring inside of them or something. I don't know.
I don't know. Why is it got like a PC fan just zip tied on here? It's not on the radiator to cool it, it's just there. Just stuck a spare fan on.
The spider webs are important. I think they're necessary for it to function.
I'll have you know these are load-bearing spider webs. Thank you very much.
Integral spider webs.
Mike, did you know that for its scale, spider webs are stronger than steel?
Oh, is there?
So if we put a lot of spider webs on it, then it means it's stronger than steel. Go. Clearly
Of
you don't know
course.
engineering. What the fuck?
I
Why is it lumpy?
I hate that. It looks like it's made out of clay.
Yeah, you know how like it is like when it yeah, oh god, I was trying to use my words but my brain is being fried right now.
We have no words.
It is like when you mold sheet metal, it gets like lumpy and dented in the same way clay does.
Yeah.
I don't understand what this is meant to be. Like, it's meant to be a steam locomotive, I guess, but you can't see the wheels, and it's just, ugh. Oh,
Oh, so small.
it's quite a mess.
I don't like it.
It's Tom,
Tom.
Tom, but with a B.
Tom York.
Oh
So,
god.
somebody edit Tom York's face over that, please.
Yeah,
That one picture of Tom York.
but specifically, it has to be this resolution. You can't
Yeah.
increase the resolution. You're not allowed to like stretch it out and zoom in. It has to be this exact resolution. Merlin,
Yeah, sure.
it's not awful. You know what? I'll give them props. That does look somewhat like a steam locomotive. They've even got like the connecting rods on the wheels. That's a good effort.
I'm okay with this.
I could be mad, but that's a good effort.
Hmm.
This,
What else we
however,
Long.
this looks like the old Lego Hogwarts Express set before they could
Oh,
properly
yeah.
design trains, so it was just a bogie at the front and a bogie at the back.
I remember that one. I actually had that set. Don't know where it is now, though.
Broken pieces.
Oh, definitely. Like it's
Gone,
mixed in
reduced
with
to
all of the
atoms.
reduced to individual bricks.
The US Army, as well as the South Vietnamese Army, used armoured trains during the Vietnam War. Well, hot dang!
Oh. Huh.
They also used napalm and war crimes.
What?
Those are cool.
Huh.
I like those.
They're just like a
This
little dome,
Tonky.
a tonk.
What else have we got? One-off McDonald's restaurant car used by the Swiss Railway.
Damn. I would. I hate to say this, but I would love the McDonald's car. I would absolutely get burger at the McDonald's car.
I think that's what American railroads are missing. You want to encourage people to travel by railroads instead of by plane. I can't remember the guy's name. I don't know if you get YouTube. I don't know if people get YouTube Shorts of him sometime, but I get YouTube Shorts, and he's a British chap. He's a larger chap, I'll admit. He's got curly hair, and he talks about marketing stuff, and he pointed out that they spent so many billion trying to improve the speed of the Eurostar, when in reality, for the exact same amount of money, they could hire supermodels and buy loads of Prosecco and just have supermodels serving Prosecco on the Eurostar, and people would love it even more. The idea being
Holy
that
shit, you're right.
the idea being that it's the quality of the time spent than the actual speed of the train.
Yeah, no shit. Because if you need to get from A to B as fast as possible, and money is not a concern, then like you're booking the next flight,
You're booking
the
a
next
flight.
flight out. Yeah,
But
and you're like showing up at the airport. You're paying for first class, priority boarding, all that stuff to get out there fast. If you're taking a train, you're gonna be it's probably because you want to be mindful of your money, and so yeah, no, service is how you compete with that.
Someone's saying, really, you're bringing up Americans only eat McDonald's? I did not say that. What I'm insinuating, though...
No, they have Burger King.
What I'm insinuating, though, right, is it takes a long time to get from A to B on a train in America. But what I'm saying is if you had, say... it would be a long train if you're going state to state, if like you're going from like Texas to Arizona or something like that. It would be a long train. But if you had like a McDonald's on board the train, or you had, say, a Burger King, or maybe a KFC, or I don't know, some chain of fast food, as well as, you know, you've probably got like a cafe car as well, where you could just get like a regular tea or a coffee or something.
If you put fast food on the train, people will like that because it's like, oh hey, I can get a big burger.
Yeah, so it's like I'm sat on this train ride. It's going to be like a 16-hour train trip.
I can chill out, eat my burger.
There's Wi-Fi on the train, so I can watch movies. There's a McDonald's if I get hungry, because let's be real here, I don't think anyone here hates McDonald's. You don't have to like it, but there has been a point in our lives where we've just gone, I don't know what to eat, I'm out and about, I've got so much... Screw it, I'll just go to McDonald's. I know what I like at McDonald's. I'll just get a wrap, fries, and a milkshake. I know what I like. I know it'll taste fine. I'll just go for that.
Mm.
And so it's like, well, you don't need to worry about going hungry, because you know there's going to be food you'll at least like.
Yeah.
So it's like, that's what I'm saying. If you want to improve rail travel in the US, get big chains involved. I reckon.
No, I mean, the funny thing about Amtrak is that, one, it was never meant to turn a profit. And the fact that I believe it is actually turning a profit. It's like very impressive. Even with all of like, they've just been kneecapped at every single like, at every turn, just like budget cuts and track restriction, just all this nonsense, and they're still breaking even is like, impressive.
My favorite meme is I think it's a picture of like, I think it's Ronald Reagan, and it says, sorry Amtrak, but I think you've got to go. And it's a picture of an Amtrak engine. It says, who's got to go? And then it cuts to like Ronald Reagan the year he died, and then there's like a recent picture of Amtrak's like profits, and it's like Amtrak making Amtrak network profits breaking new high, like.
Someone just said, Mike, it's the same with Via, right? No, don't tell me it's like under some fucking parent company with Via Rail. Please don't tell me that. I do not need this information right now. Please. Via Rail is already a fucking disappointment, man. And like, well, one, there's no trains in Newfoundland. Buddy, fucking build one. Two, when I go to look at trains in other parts of Canada, it's extremely expensive and annoying. And it's like, okay, great, you know. So, uh, please,
Honestly, I
please.
reckon, like, going back to just saying that, like, if you had the Prosecco and the supermodels and whatnot, people would ask the trains to go slower, if anything. What I'm saying, if you want to encourage people to not take the plane, take the train, I reckon something that Disney's missing out on, and I hate Disney, but this is a brilliant idea that I think they'd love. You know how you get Disney cruises?
Oh, a Disney train.
Like a Disney train ride. And you can imagine it because you've got Disneyland in LA, you've got Disney World in Florida. Imagine a train ride across the states from one to the other.
Yeah, I can see crazy people paying exorbitant amount of money
Yeah, and
for that.
you'll have some poor prick dressed as Mickey Mouse going up the trains and waving at people. He'll have like his little like conductor's outfit on. You'll have Donald Duck. He's dressed as like the engine driver or something.
Bottle of scotch hidden in the costume for when he gets to the caboose and can finally just kind of like shut himself off. Lord knows he'll need it.
But like, and you get to see American scenery, and they could stop every. They have like little stations here and there where they've got like a Disney themed station that you can stop at. And I know maybe you can stop there, stretch your legs, walk around town like you would on a cruise. And then you get back on board the train, off you go. And I feel that is an opportunity that has not been taken.
Well, the problem is that passenger rail infrastructure is so like decayed and decrepit in the United States that I don't think enough people live near enough to a train station which can handle passengers to actually run that service. I think the problem would be actually finding places for the train to go at this point.
Yeah, no, that's the big drawback, especially in the US, is there is barely any rail infrastructure left.
Yeah, so
Oh god. But hey,
it's sad. But hey,
so,
McDonald.
someone I expect royalties. Someone's going to pick that idea up, and I expect at least 40% royalties.
We got Swiss McDonald's.
Uh, Originally posted on r/weird wheels, a crew tractor 2-foot gauge locomotive rebuilt from a Ford Model T for the British Army during the First World War.
Oh,
I love these. I love the old trench railways of the First World War, because I remember when I did that video, someone they took like old Ford Model Ts and just stripped everything off but the engine part at the front. And what I like about this as well, it's hard to see when it's zoomed in. What I like as well is every part of this car, tractor, whatever it was, has been stripped away. The only thing that remains is part of the freight, part of the chassis, and like the engine bay. But they've maintained the engine bay exactly as it was.
well, to be fair, that serves a purpose. It's to stop things from getting into
No,
the
I,
engine
I
and screwing it
understand,
up.
but usually whenever people have modified vehicles and whatnot, they tend to build their own custom engine bay because it's no longer in a car, so it's on a rail vehicle. It's a different means of access. And so it's just the fact that it looks like you've just cut the nose off of a car and just planted it on the front of this flatbed.
It's nice. It's functional.
It's functional, it's weird looking, I love it.
It's fun. I'm sure all of these people in this photo are having a fun time and are doing great.
I mean, there's a couple. He's smiling back there. He's smiling back there. He's
Yeah.
got a grin on his face.
And nothing will go wrong.
Uh,
Oh,
I think we've had
Oh,
this one before.
huh.
That is a big bus.
It, I, eh.
That is Pickwick Night Coach. It was much cheaper than buying a new passenger train. That is a big bus.
Have you noticed that they've got one? Okay, they've got like two wheeled bogies on the front and then just a massive single wheel on the back.
Well, that's how you get the high speed.
Okay, I
The
getcha.
bigger the wheel, the higher the speed.
Hmm.
That's why Hurricane had like 10-foot driving wheels. The Blue Goose or Plaster City Limo was a double-ended 1953 Chrysler that transported workers to a quarry accessible only by rail.
Oh,
Hey, you know what? That's cursed as hell, but you know what? If you told me you got to take the limo to work every day, I'd be like, where do I sign up?
that's how they get you. And then they get you and they show you this limo and they bring you to the salt mine or whatever this is, the plaster mine.
They put me in the asbestos mine.
Yeah, no, this will give you like 50 kinds of respiratory conditions. This is bad. This is bad for you. But the car is kind of neat.
I I would I want this. I want to own this, and I want to drive up and down a heritage railway or some kind of railway with my, leaning out the window. I want to feel like a pimp. This is
His
gonna be
greed
like
sickens me.
the absolute length of this thing. I just love it.
I like how it's still got the antenna on it, so presumably the radio's still in there.
Oh my god, you're right. Wait, whereabouts is
Can we have some?
is that the antenna or is that a scratch? I think that's a
That's the
scratch.
antenna. Nope.
Oh no, that
Look.
is an antenna. You're right. There's the thing at the bottom. Oh my god, this thing has a radio in it.
Hell yeah.
I want this. I want to own this.
It's good. It's
And
cool.
you know what, as well? Considering like this and this have been like the quality of road vehicles modified into rail vehicles, like they've done a really seamless job welding the roof
Yeah, no,
across.
they didn't half-ass it.
Now I imagine in person a lot of like these parts here where the
Oh yeah,
bodywork's
no,
been
it's got panel gaps like a Tesla. This shit is
it's got panel
all
gaps and you
over
can
the
imagine
place.
like this panel you can see on the side where they've got like the line ornament here where
Oh
they've
yeah,
cut
you had
it.
to break the trim.
Yeah, and they've had to extend it a bit. You can imagine that these panels are not quite the same color or material as the rest of the car, but you know what?
Overall, good job.
Yeah, like if you gave it a solid coat of paint, if you like touched up the panel gaps a little bit, I reckon you could sell this. You could market this.
One careful owner, no lowballers. I know what I have. Only used to drive to church.
Wine barrel. Oh,
Oh, how nice.
you know what? Oh,
Oh, oh, that's fun. Oh God, yeah, that reminds me. Sure. Well, I was just gonna ask, have you ever? No. Well, actually, yeah. Ever been on a ski-doo and had like someone tow your like sled on the back off the back of it?
I've never been skiing in my life.
That it, I'm not talking about skiing. I'm talking about, well, you call it a snowmobile. Over here, we calls it a ski-doo.
I've never been on one of those either.
Well, they're pretty fun. And sure, when I was a kid, one of the things we do is we get some rope, hook a we had these sleds that had like handlebars and like a seat on it, and you could like they were like three skis, like a tricycle but was up it on skis, and you could turn it. And we'd take the rope and attach it to the front of that, and then we'd attach a rope to the back of that one and attach another sled to the back of that, kind of like this, and a little train. And we'd have the skidoo would just tow us really fast on it, and we'd like fall off, and it was cool. That was great.
That's neat. I remember one year it snowed. My dad was looking after me and my brother, and he had a friend who had like a farm or something that had quite a long driveway, and he had a pickup truck at the time. And I think what we did is we cobbled together like a sled, or like we just got like an inner tube out of like, I don't know if it's like a car, it was like a tractor tire inner tube. We inflated that. I think we lined it with something, and we just we had a rope tied to like the pull bar on the back of his pickup truck, and he'd drive it slowly down like this long driveway, like this flat road. It snowed real heavy. We're just being pulled behind on that. It was bumpy as hell, but it was great.
Hell yeah.
What else we got here? More barrel trains. More. Hey, you know what?
Ashbach Privat.
You know what? If I'm at
I could go for some Ashbach Privat.
If I'm at someone's house and they offer me a glass of port, and they just turn a little dial on the table, and around the skirting of the edge, this came along. You know what? I'm friends for life with them. You know, this would actually be really good to serve port in as well, because a port decanter's not meant to have a flat bottom.
Oh. I see.
Also, I have seen your message, by the way, Josie Bitty Bird, Googly Eye Caterpillar. Googly Eye indeed. I don't know.
So true.
I'm waiting for the day I get on a train and it says that. I'm waiting for it. It's one of these.
The monorail.
The Monoloco.
The Springfield monorail.
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 I hear those things are awfully loud.
I'm not doing it.
You let me down, Mike.
I'm not doing it. I'm sorry.
You had one job.
I can't. You ask too much of me sometimes.
I hear those things are awful loud.
They ride as softly as a cloud.
Isn't there a chance the track could bend?
Now, Todd, I know we've talked about this before, okay? We've talked about this. I've brought it up to you. I thought we had reached an agreement. Okay?
Do it.
I really did. No, I can't.
Do it.
I can't.
What are you afraid of?
You know, we talked
You're not
about
afraid
this.
of me, are you? I'm just a guy. I'm just a regular, innocent guy.
Can we at least take this off stream? Can we please not now?
Okay, one second.
Not in front of them. Not in front of everyone.
I'm just gonna turn you down. I'm gonna turn. So we've got a tank here. I think these are the train tanks we saw earlier.
Yeah, they're great.
The Russian ones. Oh yeah, no, it's the exact same picture. Damn it, chat, please. Liam the American. Why has he got a face mask on?
Due to what is it? COVID restrict. COVID.
Due to COVID restrictions, Thomas has to remain.
Trains can't get COVID-19. That's silly.
It's low. It's low COVID.
Low
Low COVID.
God damn it.
I'm funny as ever. Funny as ever. Bulk wall. Bulk.
The Buckwalter Electric
Buckwalter
Railroad.
electric railroad tractor.
Wow.
Oh.
That's not what I expected.
It looks like someone took like a Model T Ford and just mirrored it. You know what I mean?
It does. No, yeah, no. It looks like one of those really early electric cars, which makes sense. It's probably based off of one of those.
Elon Musk looked at this and immediately creamed himself.
Ugh,
This the world's first Tesla.
hate it so much. This thing probably works better than a Tesla. Let's be honest.
It probably does. It
It's certainly more useful.
has better resale value as well.
Oh yeah.
And the best part is as well, if you look at the doors, the door handles are actually manual. So when you inevitably crash it, you won't be locked inside the burning vehicle.
Someone in chat said that's a pussy wagon if I ever saw one.
Hey, you know what? You know what? If I was just walking through the centre of Manchester and someone rolled past me with this, like they rolled down the window and whistled me, you know what? I'm theirs.
Immediately.
I'm taking my bra off and I'm jumping right into that thing.
Honestly, same. I think you're right on that one. I think that's real.
Also, I love just seeing railroad tracks going straight through the middle of urban infrastructure.
Oh man, I love that. I love that you can see like station wagon looking cars and stuff behind this too. This is really nice. This is a good picture. Look at it go. Towing things.
I love this.
I like it.
More of this. More of this. More of this, please.
I like this little thing. I want to pat it on the head and give it like a dog biscuit.
I remember posting that in the train chat on our server. Or someone posted it. Let me see if I can find it. And it was the description someone gave, like their first time riding behind a train. I think they described it as a snorting beast and they wanted to pet it. Let me see if I can find it. I might have it pinned because I remember loving this quote. Yeah, here we go. Frances Anne Kemble in 1830. I think this might have been Rocket if it's 1830. She described it as, quote, "This snorting little animal, which I felt rather inclined to pat, was then harnessed to our carriage."
Oh.
She really just said that is a little creature and I will
this
pet
little
it.
creature. This little goober.
This is a little creature and I desire to pet it.
Real, honestly, yeah. I can see it.
I bet if you pet this thing, it would make a happy little honk.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that would be nice.
I'll take their entire stock so I can get women. I think you'll miss... I think you need a few extra steps as well as a dope rail vehicle, but you know, it's... Russian firefighting engine.
That's kind of cool.
I don't know what I expected from a Russian firefighting engine.
Yeah, looks about right. It's red.
That's it.
As
don't need to comment on the hose. It's just, yeah, it's red. That's good enough.
As all fire trucks must be. Yeah, it's got that down.
Fire train. Second one is basically just a turbocharged snowblower minus the snow.
Oh my god, based. Holy shit.
This is a country covered in snow. You don't need fire engines that badly.
Yeah, but
I
that's
assume
a
everywhere's
pretty
cold
badass
and wet.
one.
You'll
Look
be
at that
fine.
though.
I mean,
Look at
yeah.
that. Look at the hose on it.
Look at the pressure of this thing.
My
That
God.
that is that is coming like 10 feet out of the hose, and there is no sign of it arching downwards. That is
Hey,
an
lasses.
immense amount of force.
That's what she said. But no, seriously, that like Blastoise used water jet. Look at that thing.
What do we got? This is a snowblower, but it sprays water, I guess, over stuff.
It's a giant mister. Wow.
I mean, I guess that would be good for putting a lot of humidity in the air. That would fuck with fire, I
Yeah,
guess.
me. just making it humid.
Just, well, you want water in the air because that helps with stop fire. I think. I don't know. I'm not a fireman.
Actually, yeah, that's a good question. I don't think it would, but theoretically, does air humidity affect the rate at which fire spreads?
It probably does.
I mean, it would be difficult to test because you'd have to control for the humidity of the actual like the object. Because like dry wood obviously burns more readily than like wet wood, so you'd have to try and keep the actual material at the same humidity level, but only vary the air humidity. That'd be weird. That'd be interesting.
Yep, it does. Someone in chat says yes, it does, and chat never lies.
Oh, of course, yeah. Oh,
Uh, that's
small.
not a fire train.
It's a
That's
fire
that's
truck.
that's a Mercedes truck on a bogie. You lied to me.
Ooh.
That's a fire train.
Oh yeah. Look at that.
I don't understand what half of these pipes and connecting ports do, but
That's probably also water.
But you know what? Yeah, I don't. You just add more like plumbing to it. I don't care what it does. Just more plumbing means it's a fire engine.
Well, yeah, it's probably so that it can also operate as a tanker. So you can have dudes with their own hoses. Like in the first photo, you see you got those two dudes with their own hoses. They're doing their thing, and you also have the yeah, see there? That hose is probably hooked up to one of those
It
spouts on the
is.
front
It
there on the
is.
very left. Yeah.
Chat can't
So
quite
it's
see it because it have the how it's zoomed in, but there is one. There is one there.
yeah.
Also, I love this.
Oh, this is fun. Yeah.
What else have we got? Interurban.
Interurban.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Those aren't. Wait a minute. Those aren't the right. That's not the right kind of wheels.
Oh no.
Those aren't right. Oh. Is this meant to be like one of those bus trams they used to have in like Birmingham and London?
Oh yeah, trolley bus.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a trolley bus because there's no pantograph any. Oh no, wait, no, that's just a power line in the background. Yeah, no, trolley buses are like hardly a thing in the U.S. I think.
They're hardly a thing anywhere anymore.
Well, no, they've got them. I think in what is it too? I think they've got them in Singapore, or like either Singapore or Hong Kong. I think they have them.
Saw a loco in New York City with buffers. Still confused. Is it so wrong for a train to have buffers? I mean, I know it's weird in America, but who gives? Who gives?
Who cares? India.
I like
Because that says Tata. That says that's a Tata truck, and Tata sells in India. This is India.
I like this.
This is cool.
I
It looks.
I respect just taking the wheels off of a car, putting rail tires on it, and just going for it.
It literally looks like a scaled up Tonka toy.
It does.
Like the proportions of it.
Like the tipper bucket on the back looks comically big compared to the rest of it, but it's also it's also squat as well.
Yeah.
I like that.
Someone said that that's Chinese. I thought Tata was India. Because like I remember hearing about the Tata Nano, which is like this super duper like low spec cheap car made for the Indian market to basically be just like a singular step up from a motorbike. Uh, Tata is Indian. Yeah, India.
No,
India mentioned. There we go.
no, ta-ta is something you say when you're leaving. It's a way of saying goodbye. Quoted from someone else who posted us on Weird Wheels. Constructed from 1929 to 1924. You got the numbers the wrong way around there. They constructed these reverse in back in time. This magnificent oddity bore the number V3201 as precision modern user hard. Oh, was this? Yes, this is the diesel pneumatic. I did a video on this.
Oh, wow.
So you know how steam engines have, like, they use high pressure steam to move the piston in the cylinder?
Mm.
Essentially what they did here is they had a diesel engine and essentially an air compressor, and that generated compressed air which went into the cylinders instead.
Oh, what's the benefit then?
It was more a means of transferring the power. If you know,
Yeah, I
it's
know,
a
but I
means
mean,
of
like, they
transmission.
had electricity, they had electric engines at this point. Were motors just not up to snuff by at this time?
I think electric motors. I don't know because I think you, for this you'd need the engine, and then you'd need a dynamo generator to make that into electricity, to then have it go to the wheels, which requires a lot of sort of
It's
electrical
high
engineering,
voltage wiring.
high
Yeah.
voltage wiring and electrical engineering on that side. So rather than have like electric transmission or mechanical transmission like you would in a car, which on this sort of scale is very precarious, you just have it the same kind of transmission you have on a steam locomotive, which is turn high pressure steam into motion that way.
I mean, I guess, but still,
It's not
that
ideal.
doesn't seem very.
It
It's not
worked.
ideal, no.
Oh, alright.
Bikini Bottom got better rail infrastructure than most of the United States. God damn.
It do though. It do. Bromine is one of the densest liquids used in industry. This little tank car that holds it are adorable. Oh,
Ah, that's nice. Filled with chemical.
that is adorable.
It will kill you.
It will kill you, but it's adorable. Like, I don't know. It's like it's got the energy of with the big tankers. It's got the energy of don't talk to me or my son ever again.
L'enfant.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he's so plucky. He's so little. Look at it.
So small.
Look at the size of the tanker. Look at the size of the bogies the tanker runs on. He's got his big boy bogies on today. He's wearing his big boy wheels.
Yeah, no, chat saying it catches fire. Bromine catches fire the moment it comes into contact with oxygen. Yeah.
Yeah, but so do a lot of things. Barrage Balloon 4845, member for 3 months, says lol, thank you.
So true. So real.
British Rail's, oh yeah, one of the first diesels built by British Rail.
It's so square.
Such a boxy boy. It's the
Literally
fact,
just looks like it looks like one of those like window mounted AC units.
it's the fact that the front of it's so square, but then the cab is domed.
Mm.
Like, well, not domed, but like got a nice arched roof.
Yeah.
It's a weird mix, but it's pretty cool. Boing. Oh no.
Boing.
That's not meant to be there. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec.
Oh god, have you ever seen videos of just like trampolines being blown away in the wind?
It's great. It's terrible, but it's great.
Flynn.
Plen.
Oh.
Hey,
Glenn.
Mike, it's the train. It then connects to Wings, and then it
No,
takes off from
no,
the
no.
airport.
We need to end the stream. We need to end the stream.
I am getting hungry. I'm not gonna lie. We've been going.
Me too. I'm pretty
I say
hungry
we've
as
been
well.
going for 3 hours. You've been going for 3 hours. I've been going for 2.5 because I was taking a shit at the beginning of the stream.
Nobody forced you to say that. I just want to make that clear.
I
Was
wanted
not.
full.
You admitted that of your own volition.
I wanted full transparency. I'm all about full.
I don't
transparency.
think you want full transparency for that act. I think that we have doors to prevent such things.
Well, I wasn't gonna stream myself doing it. I was just saying that you were keeping chat entertained while I was otherwise occupied.
All right.
And for that, I thank you. The chat wants to know why I wasn't present for the first 30 minutes, so... Plus, it's good. It's good
it's
lore.
confirmed. ToT shame.
It's good lore to add to the Train of Thought lore wiki. The entity known as Train of Thought does in fact defecate, but not in the way you think. It's a Volkswagen Beetle.
Whoa. What's it doing though? It's got a huge radio antenna. Look at that.
Hold on, we've got lore for it here. Should you happen to be train watching on the Ontario Northland Railway along the 25-mile stretch from... Yeah, please
Otter
don't...
Rapids, Ontario. Oh wait, no. Fraserdale.
I just don't pronounce names of places without looking them up first because every time I do, I pronounce them wrong and people get mad at me.
I'm pretty sure it's Fraserdale. Fraserdale to Otter Rapids.
Please don't be surprised if you see a Volkswagen, quote, Beetle, quote, hauling a four-wheel track core house trailer come clattering down the track. The vehicle, referred to as a rail speeder by its owner, Ontario Hydro, is the guy...
Oh, yeah.
Is that the guy's name?
No. That's the name of the power company.
Oh, lol. I was about to say Ontario Hydro. I don't know who that man is, but I respect the name.
No, it's the name of the electricity company because a lot of Canada's electricity comes from hydroelectric dams. We have NL Hydro over here in Newfoundland.
Search Perla in the Cursed Trains chat, trust me.
It's him, John Ontario.
I'm not looking that up because we're so far behind. We need to get through all of this. I'm not jumping ahead. I understand you want me to go see something cool, but I need to look at everything in order. It's him, John Hydro. It's just, that's his name, like John BBC, the founder of the BBC. Oh, God.
So...
It was made by Hydro Ontario. It's the only one of its kind, as for Hydro knows. And it was placed in service in 1965. Its purpose was to transport Hydro personnel from Fraserdale to Ontario Rapids.
Ontario Rapids.
I don't care anymore. Generating stations who maintain this latter facility. The quote, rail bug! It's seasonal.
You pronounce it as if you're about to be hit by it.
Wait, why is it spelt like it's about to be hit by it? Why is bug in capital letters? Why are there two I's but the second I is capitalized?
The Rai bug. I think that's a mistake. I think that's probably like an optical character recognition mistake.
Appears only during winter months, since in summer Ontario Hydro uses a powerboat, whatever. The four-wheel track car house trailer is an emergency ambulance vehicle, occasionally used to transport sick or injured employees, the limited headroom making it unsuitable for regular transport of passengers, except in a horizontal position. Ontario Hydro feels that the rail bug does not meet its requirements too well, and for this reason a replacement is being sought. In the meantime, although it is a source of curiosity to strangers, the bug keeps on doing what it's supposed to A cost considerably lower than any more sophisticated local transport modes.
Wait a second. So they commissioned this thing, presumably commissioned this thing to be built. And like they probably said, hey, this is what we want. And then immediately after getting it, they're just like, wait a second, this sucks. We need something else. What? My brother in Christ, you designed the
Isn't
car.
this-
You said the thing.
Isn't this the logic of Victor Frankenstein? My brother in Christ, you built this thing. You did this. Why do you hate it now? This is your creation.
I also want to say it's pronounced Abitibi River, the Abitibi River.
I don't care anymore. I don't care. I pronounce everything incorrectly. I got people getting pissy at me in the comments section for saying, I think in the banana video, I said on accident instead of by accident. That's just the way I speak. I speak the way I speak. I don't conform to the English language because I don't give a shit. You understand what I'm talking about perfectly fine. I'm not conforming. Yes, okay, I'm gonna put an end to the stream here. We'll put an end to it on the bug.
We'll put a pin in this for later.
Pin the bug.
Oh.
Stick a needle in the Volkswagen.
I always felt really sad, when you look at boards of like butterflies pinned up. You know what I mean? Like.
Don't be, they're dead.
Well, yeah, but I felt bad because they're dead. It's like, oh, this is a bit sad.
Well, they're gonna die at some point.
Well, yeah, you know what I mean by.
Speaking of Frankenstein, by the way, I know we're gonna look at stream highlights in a second, but just speaking of Frankenstein, has anyone here seen the new Guillermo del Toro Frankenstein?
No, I haven't, unfortunately.
It is so good.
I'll have to then.
It is so good. I love it so much. It is just such a great movie. Like, Guillermo del Toro just has this talent for every movie he makes just drips pure goth. I love it. And Frankenstein, it's such a good movie. It's really good. If you've not seen it, I highly recommend it. Also, I recently watched Sinners as well.
I think I should watch that too. Is it any good?
Oh, Mike, you would absolutely love Sinners.
Ooh, hell yeah. Okay.
It's one of those where not only does the film work like surface level, where it's just a vampire wants to kill a whole bunch of people and just has like a threatening way of going about it, but there's so much like subtext and so many layers to it. It's I could go on and on, but that's Train of Thought's weekly Cursed Trains movie review segment.
We just start doing like half in the bag shit.
someone whoever's making the VOD for this, whoever goes into the comments and watches this and like puts timestamps in place, make sure that segment is the movie review segment. Just put the time
movie
code,
of the week.
Just put the time codes down for that. We're good. Anyway, stream highlights.
Let's have a look. What have you
There better not be anything bad here. Oh boy.
What have you all been doing?
Peak.
Real.
We've got a Transformer. I think that's Optimus Prime.
I have no idea.
Thunderbird 2, love that. The Tripods from Jeff Wayne's musical version of The War of the Worlds.
Gonna be honest, it looks a little bit like they're pissing.
I hate that you've said that, Mike.
Can you not? Can you? Does it?
I hate that you've said that because it is one of my favorite albums. It is one of my favorite albums of all time. The cover art of the tripod striking down the Thunder Child, iconic. I want that blown up on like a great big poster frame so I can have it on my wall. And now you've gone and said that, and I just
my super laser piss.
oh god,
I'm sorry.
the Monty Python running gag,
Yeah.
which I don't know if I've said on stream before, but it took me years to realize. You know the witch trial in that movie.
Yeah.
She was actually a witch.
Based.
It took me so long to realize that, because obviously the joke is they've just dressed her up as a witch so they can burn her. But they go through this bizarre logic of if she weighs the same as a duck, she's made of wood and therefore a witch. But when they actually weigh her, she does weigh the same as a duck. And I originally thought the joke was, oh, they've obviously rigged the scale so they can burn her, and she just accepts it. But then it took me a moment to realize, no, what if she actually was a witch though? And the way she looks at the camera and says, it's a fair cop. Like, it's one of those gags that works in both ways, whether she is a witch or isn't. I don't know, I love it.
It's good.
Thunderbird 2, which I fuck with Thunderbird so much.
It's got the inverted. There's a word for the wings where they don't. The opposite of swept back, swept forward, whatever it's called. That I'm pretty sure those would have some really weird like handling characteristics in the air. Because I think there were some airplanes which did have this, but they were mostly like experimental stuff because they're like unstable or something. Yeah, they're very unstable. Yeah. It also has a massive harmonica. Someone in chat pointed. That...
I think that's meant to be
air.
like a thruster thing on the top there. That's meant to be like a thruster, and also the fins for like steering and stability. I just love Thunderbird 2, man. Look how filthy it is.
It needs a wash, dude.
Yeah, but that's why the Thunderbirds were really good though, because they looked like they'd been used. They weren't like these clean, beautiful, pristine machines. Like, no, this is a heavy-duty piece of equipment.
Me walking up to Thunderbird 2 and just like writing "wash me" in like the grime on
it. Just like climbing up and writing on like the top of this pod, "wash me." It gets back to Tracy Island, and like all the Tracy boys are there like, we've done it, and they're like going over everything. They just see that written on the top of it, like, God damn it. Yeah, and that's a fun fact someone in chat mentioned that I did learn at one point. The guy that designed the Thunderbirds also designed these tripods from the War of the Worlds album.
Oh, I can kind of see it.
Which you can see like the rounded body, the random sort of like curved bits sticking out.
Wow.
It's a small world. That is
a nice shot.
That's Spirited Away right there. Man, train tracks need to flood more often.
We need to have catastrophic flooding more often.
Yeah, but of all the things though, train tracks can withstand it because they've got a lot of ballast, they've got a lot of infrastructure, they're fairly firmly fixed to the ground. They're not going to float away. Just like an inch deep of water. That's all I'm asking. Just an inch.
Todd, they're literally like on a bed of aggregate. Like that is absolutely like prime washout like potential. My dude. Yeah, the tracks are heavy. The aggregate is gravel.
Just an inch.
Do you realize how
just
like,
give me an
powerful
inch.
Water is?
Mike, I just want an inch. Is it so wrong for a
That's
man
what
to
she
want an
said,
inch?
but we can't always do what we want.
I've been lonely for so long, Mike. I just want an inch. Just an inch of water to cover my train tracks so I can get some nice Spirited Away photography. Is that really so much for a man to ask for? It's the Mercedes train!
Oh, wow.
That feels photoshopped.
Yeah, no.
Like, like, don't get me wrong. It also looks believable. I can believe
It
Mercedes
could,
built a
yeah.
locomotive or had a locomotive that they put their emblem on.
The good thing about it is that, you don't need to worry about not using your blinkers.
No, that's BMW drivers.
Oh, right. I got them mixed up. Sorry. My bad.
No,
Didn't mean to throw shade on all you Mercedes heads.
I was
All four of you.
I was biking back from the shops yesterday. I had to do a bit of grocery shopping. And I needed to, like, essentially cross a main road in order to get to the road where my house is.
Right.
And because I'm on a bike, like, there's no pedestrian crosses nearby, and because I'm on a bike, no one really gives a shit to stop or let me go by.
Of course.
And so I had this moment where I think another car was pulling out of the road I needed to go into, and this pickup truck, like, from my left, so they would have been on the far lane, or like the other side of the road for me. This pickup truck stopped, flashed its lights to let the car pull out in front of it and, like, cross to the road on the other side. And I thought, okay, and because that pickup stopped, I'll bike across the road as this car's, like, moving away while the pickup stopped, just so I can get
like a normal.
just so I can get across, and this pickup truck can. The pickup's already stopped. As soon the car had, like, was just an inch past the pickup truck and was just starting to move away, the guy starts moving again. I'm already in the middle of the road, and so I just have to stop and turn around and, like, go back onto the pavement. And I'm like, bruh, could you not see me? I've got lights.
This is what happens when you get in a car. You lose the ability to perceive bicycles at all. You become invisible to them.
And then I think another car was coming out of the road that I needed to get down. And it was a BMW. And
oh, no.
I was like... And it was the most typical BMW driver behavior I saw. Because I think... So the cars, there's a bunch of traffic lights not too far away, so traffic was starting to pile up a little bit. And I think it caught up to the road where, like, the turning to the road that I needed to go down. And so obviously like, the people that were coming that general direction, they left a gap so that a car could, like, get up and in and out of that. They could access that road from... if they were having to turn in, basically.
Right.
Or if a car was coming out of that road, they could turn out. This BMW driver saw this gap and he had stopped just shy of, like, pulling out into the road, but he was partially in the gap. And so the car that was stopping at this traffic light sort of rolled forwards a little bit as if to sort of, like, close the gap.
Right.
But then the BMW driver drove forwards a little bit, so they both stopped, and then the driver drove forwards a little more. And, like...
So they were just, like, inching towards each other?
It's hard to describe. Hold on.
Get out the MS Paint diagrams.
Quick, open up paint.net. We're going in for a diagram, boys.
We're going like full NTSB like accident animation, but it's
Uh,
just like that the concept of like one of those
window catch.
NTSB like industrial accident animations where they like show like the boiler built up pressure and that allowed it to explode,
Can
but it's just
why is
like
this not?
two cars kind of slowly inching towards each other in traffic and like nearly
Why
hitting each other.
why is this not showing?
Why is it not showing? What's not showing?
I I've got I've got paint.net open, but it's not
Someone says
working
you
properly.
someone says use PNGs.
It's not working properly.
Have you tried?
Hold on. Let's try MS
Oh
Paint
no,
and
I can see it.
you can see it, but
It's
chat
it's
can't.
no, chat can see it. Chat could see it. I loaded up the stream and I
Oh,
checked it.
could they?
Chat could see it.
For what?
Yes.
It wasn't coming up on my screen. I'm sorry. Let me try that again.
Okay, I've got chat. I got the actual stream playing now.
So is this still on paint.net? Okay, it's still okay. For whatever reason, OBS isn't showing. Right.
Okay, now it's showing up.
All I see, I'm not seeing. Right. I've got a white box and I'm moving it in a circle. Can you guys see that?
Uh, yeah, the things. Yeah.
We can see the. People are giving me conflicting messages.
Oh wait, yeah, no. Where the hell's the canvas? What?
Yeah, there's no canvas.
We could see what? What?
Right, let me open up a new canvas. What about now? Can you see this now? What about the new now? We got a new canvas?
Hold on, the stream's lagging behind a little bit.
There's no
No.
canvas. What is this shit?
This is weird.
Why does my computer not want to work? Right,
I hate pewter.
we're
All my
trying
enemies
MS
live there.
Paint. We're going old school. Okay. Make this nice and big. MS Paint. Can we see this now, chat?
Yep.
Size will make it nice and thick. Can we see this, chat? Good.
It can be seen.
Right. So. This. Let me do that. Okay. This is the road. Do we have a good idea of the road?
Right, it's a T junction. We've got it's just the T junction.
This down here is the road I need to get down. And this up here is the pavement I was on.
Okay.
We all got a sense of the geography now.
Yes.
So essentially, what happened is this BMW driver, there's traffic lights down this way, so you had cars. That's a really crap car. You had cars all parked, sort of like this, going that way. And because this is a road to getting to housing, people left a gap there, so cars coming this way can go in that way, or a car coming this way can get out that way. We're all following along.
Right, makes sense.
Okay. This BMW driver, big BMW, pulls out forwards into this gap after like this car goes forwards a little bit, like because they weren't sure what was happening. There were it was a little staggered, but there were cars coming this way along the road. This guy pulls
Oh,
out.
so he was just pulling into traffic like blind, essentially.
Yeah, so a car comes whizzing past. He pulls forwards a little bit. Another comes whizzing past. There's like a 5-second pause before the next one comes past. And in that next 5-second pause, he just guns it out.
My goodness.
And like, with the pickup truck, pretend this one here is the pickup truck. Another car was like, earlier, was pulling out of here, going that away. And this pickup truck had obviously flashed the lights to say, I'm going to wait for you to go. And there were no cars coming this direction, so I thought, okay, once this car's pulled out, I'll be able to, like, once it's in the in the process of pulling out, I can bike across and go up the lane I need to go. I think the car had reached this point when the pickup truck started moving forwards.
Bruh.
Well, obviously, but this car was moving that way anyway, so they weren't gonna hit. But I then started moving. The truck came forwards, occupied like this area, and so I ended up stopping in the road, and I had to like turn back around and go onto the pavement. And I was just like, what the fuck? That's my little car rant over. That was absolutely not worth the amount of headache it took for me to boot up Paint and draw that.
Incredible.
If you drive a pickup in this country, you're an arsehole. Oh no, we got that big old wooden bridge.
That is a really big wooden bridge. I
That's-
wonder if it's still around.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Here we go. Morent Gulch Trestle.
Charge your phone.
Yeah, why is your phone so low? Why don't you have the percentage displayed either?
I mean, I don't do that because, like, I don't care. But, like,
I always have
charge
the
your
have the
phone.
percentages displayed.
I can tell roughly how much it's charged just by looking at it.
No, I like knowing.
That's fair.
What? This is in Oslo?
Oh, wow.
That
I
is-
like that. That's
Oh.
really cool. I like that a lot. Yes.
This brings up mixed emotions in me.
Yes, please.
Just build it on the ground.
No.
Just build it on the ground.
No, it's cooler this way.
We've got Train Transformer. Astro Train, if I'm not mistaken.
Showing my age. No, this was a secondhand radio. I bought it from. I didn't buy it new. Jeez,
Showing your age, Mike.
What?
Radio Shack has been out of business.
I'm gonna be 23 this month. I know that Radio Shack doesn't exist anymore. I bought this from like a junk shop. Well, an antique shop.
God damn it. Also, I love these animations. The person that I just love these animations. They're so chaotic and dumb. I love them. Ooh. Yes.
That's a good one.
More tripod art. I love this art.
Yes. I love how spindly the legs look. They almost look like insect.
It's the combination of like the spindly insect legs and like the tentacles.
Yeah.
It gives, and I think they have so much personality to them. And that's what I like. They've got like these individual personality, but they also feel both organic and mechanical.
Yeah. It's really good.
And like the fact that it's so tall just makes it more ominous.
Like the composition of this image as well. I love that one in the shadows you can see in the background there. The way the impact is like so emphasized by like that brightness there, and like
Someone,
it's very well done. It's a
someone find,
very good image.
someone find the Coera, the one piece of art where it's like a picture of the woods and like off in the background you see a tripod because it's a dark, it's like nighttime, but there's like off in the distance there's just the back of a tripod. It's someone find that and post that because I can't be arsed looking for it right now because we've got to get through all this first. I'm putting together a team. It's got the wine wagon, the pickle wagon, the snowplow, these bad boys,
Jack Shaft.
and the banana vans. I recognize that video background. What else we got?
Sounds like a nice night out.
Demo Man. Oh no. Oh, that's not good.
What? Why George Russell?
I don't know.
What's he doing here?
Well, people like Formula One, I guess. Is that Formula One? Yeah, it's F1.
Yes.
Speaking of double-decker buses, oh, there's not a better way you could have done this.
I too want to be baked in an oven.
There are no openable window. There's the only openable window is there by the driver's seat. The rest of these windows, they're just solid glass. You're baking in this thing.
This is pretty much like. Have you ever seen the movie Playtime by Jacques Tati?
No.
You should. It's a very good movie, and this is very much the vibe of it. You know, it's a very like modernist movie,
This is the
you know?
bus that. This is the bus that takes kids to school, but it's the kids that the parents don't like.
Actually, this is I know about this. This is the Cityrama bus. It was a tour bus. It was apparently fairly swanky for the time. Like look at those seats. They got like art like headrests on them. They came with plugs that you put headphones in that you could listen to a pre-recorded tour and select which language you wanted. And I'd imagine you'd get like really good views of Paris from one of this bus. It would just be really, really hot inside.
One could only imagine. Todd would love to see this street in. Oh yes, yes.
Hell yeah!
This is what I'm talking about. Just
All right, calm
a
down.
full ass cargo train going through the middle of my street. Yes, please. I want to work in this cafe here, just so every other day or so I see this CSX engine going straight past. Come on!
It's rare that I see you so excited.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at the curve. There's a bend right there in the back. Oh,
Steady on.
this is what I live for. This is what I live for.
It is pretty neat. I do think that's kind of cool.
Road at yes! Just straight through the middle of a street. Just mixing with traffic. Yes, please.
It's pretty nice.
Yes! Steam! You're telling me this isn't just a beautiful shot.
That is it's pretty good.
It's worlds colliding, baby. It's worlds colliding. Real fire trucks are red. Oh, that's
What?
rude. That's
That is kinda-
rude.
That's a little bit.
Who are we? Who are we to judge fire trucks based on the color of their paint? Not
True.
me. What is this? Oh, we've got a funny stream highlights compilation.
Wow.
I think I've watched one of these. Someone made a highlight video. Mike,
Someone did, yeah.
Mike, you'll recognize this. We're both very good singers, you and I, Mike.
I've been
You'll
told
recognize this as one of your
in
highlights.
elementary school. They had me
Yeah.
sing like
It's,
solos
definitely
on
a
stage,
highlight.
apropos of nothing. I think they lied to me because I don't think I sound that good, but people liked it. They said at least. Anyways, I don't do that anymore. My parents got divorced.
One of your proudest moments, I must say, Mike.
Truly, I hold it in high regard.
No, we'll watch the rest of that at another point. Yes, that was Optimus Prime. Hitachi 8300 jump scare.
Bug.
Oh,
Little
bog.
insect. Bug.
Little critter. Average day on ToT.
Oh my god, that is incredibly red.
That is fire.
That is
That is
hellfire, I think is the only way to describe it.
that
My
is
god.
fire from the purest depths of hell. That is hot. That is burning hot. Not great, not so. Yes! This is the art I was on about, Mike.
Ooh. Oh, I like that.
You're telling me that's not the most ominous thing in the world.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I think you're right.
Just stumbling through the woods, you see a glow in the distance, and like backlit and illuminated by this glow is just a tripod standing there menacingly.
It's really well what is it? Well
Shaded.
laid out. Yeah,
There's
no.
good
Yeah.
composition, good shading.
High quality artwork.
Again, it's got real Trevor Henderson vibes.
Yeah, I can see that. Like kind of Siren Head. Remember when that was a whole thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see why people think they're goofy looking with the eyes, but at the same time, I think the eyes add an element of like aliveness to it. And surely what would be more horrifying? If it didn't have eyes and it was just staggering about? Or if it did have eyes, you look up at it, and then it glances straight back at you.
To be fair, this one image in particular does make it look a little bit more goofy than the others. With that, like, the undershading of like that overhang kind of makes it look like it has a mouth.
I get what you mean.
You know what I mean?
It
Yeah,
looks
it
like
looks
one of
like
the
it looks like it's
robots
a big
from Repo.
from robots. Yeah. Or from Repo. Yeah. And it's like that big pointy almost nose it's got going on there. It does look a bit more goofy there. What I'm super impressed by is the like look at the figures on the ground there. They're like so that is some real good like posing going on there where there's pretty much no detail other than silhouette and it's like perfectly readable as like people running away and stumbling, falling onto the ground. And then like the trees there, that's really well done. I love how he's just sort of hinted at a building sort of in the background there. And then like you have the a house on the very far right there. Like the brickwork is just very like well, not I should say it's like the brickwork is hinted at with just like a few blotches of black and it still reads incredibly well. This is a very well done picture. Like this is fantastic.
Coera, the artist, the guy that did these, he got his beginnings in art, I think, drawing a lot of war-related art.
Oh, that I can kind of see that.
And so that really gives that element of like capturing the chaos of battlefields and whatnot. And then like the beauty of this, like the ambience. That like you can imagine this thing is stood among just burning ruin.
Mm.
Like the glow coming from underneath it. And as well, like the way a lot of the trees
the
have
shape is done
the
in a way that's like emanating.
The trees have a lot of like hard edges up close, but in the distance, the tripod almost have softer edges.
Oh yeah, it's like pure shading. It's almost out of focus even.
Yeah, like
well, not out of focus, I should say.
It's that
like,
big
it's
and
fuzzy.
far away that like
it's implying like haze coming out, fog, some kind of occlusion because it's big and far away.
Surrounded by the
smoke,
the black smoke that they would emit.
Exactly. It creates a good feeling of distance.
Yes.
Ooh,
Like
interesting.
they do look goofy, but at the same time there's this very menacing appearance to them
It's
as well.
interesting how, if you look at the back one there, they almost look like knights' helmets. Like, look at
They
that.
kind
Like,
of do, yeah.
yeah, they absolutely look like knights' helmets, and the way that they're, at least the one in the first one, it reminds me of like a soldier holding a gun, like over their head, holding their rifles. So like that's an interesting parallel, especially when you mentioned that he started off as a war artist.
Yeah, but oh my god.
That one is really good. I like that one. The reflections. Is this one by the same artist?
I don't know. I think they all are by the same artist.
Mm.
Like that's just so good.
Mm.
Like, and again, where from this sort of angle they do look kind of goofy when you get them in perspective, but you can imagine that thing like stumbling or like walking towards you on those spider-like legs, big cannon in hand, and you think, I'm dead.
Yeah, no.
This
It
thing,
it definitely looks, it
it's
works really well in silhouette.
I think it's implied some of these are taller than Big Ben,
Yeah, that's pretty tall.
which is pretty big. And but then you get a shot like this, where the whole like the eye parts would be like covered in shading, just this giant ominous tower,
Mm.
like haunting over the streets.
It's good.
It's
It's
so
really
good.
good.
Steam on the street? Hell yeah. This.
That looks like AI. Or I don't know. I don't know. It kind of
I know what
no,
you mean.
yeah,
It's
like
got that glossiness to it that AI has. I don't think it is. I think it's just compressed to hell.
well no, look at how lumpy that station is. Like that doesn't seem
I
like
know,
something somebody would do.
but at the same time, AI, and it's something we noticed last stream as well. AI is dog shit at making trains.
It's art from 2012. Oh, yeah, I can see that.
It's AI is dog shit at making trains, and this is a
Hmm.
fairly good example of. I think that's a Midland Railway locomotive, and like it's very period accurate too, which I like.
It's good.
But like,
This is
I
good.
think this image very much captures the essence of War of the Worlds, which is this is the peak of what we've got. That's the peak of what they've got. Not
Yeah.
even the peak.
I will say
That's just standard issue for what they've got.
I will say like this image, I think you're right about the tripod design because I feel like this image they feel less weighty. You know, they almost look as if they're floating with how, curvy and like
The
with
leg
how curvy the legs look. It doesn't feel like it's weighty. I like
tentacle
how
tentacles are a running thing with the fighting machines because it's. I think a lot of it's implied that like as well they have three main legs and they've got a lot of tentacles, and it's with the tentacles they hold the heat ray, and they also it's what they use to pick up and capture people to harvest them.
oh
So
yeah, it what I'm saying is the curvy legs of these tripods make them feel more biological. Like they make me think of jellyfish or like sea life. Whereas the ones in the other pictures that we've seen, that looks a lot more mechanical or at least closer to like a land animal. Especially some of the other ones where the legs are very straight. They look like they are mechanical, straight, solid appendages. Whereas these ones feel a bit
but
more floaty.
I think what really sells these, they've got a slight curve to them, but
Oh yeah.
it's this little bit of like hinging here.
Yeah, there's a knee joint.
There's it's clearly a rigid thing with a joint. It's a leg
Yeah,
is what it
it's a
is.
leg. As
when it's
opposed to what those ones look like, where they look a bit too.
when it's a tentacle, you've got a lot of like bending and flexing and whatnot, but that kind of
Yeah.
it bends too much.
Hmm. That's what. Yeah, exactly. It's bending too much. It doesn't feel solid.
It
It
curves too
feels
much.
like a.
That it
It
doesn't
curves too
feel
much.
like there's any separation between the legs that are physically lifting it up and the tentacles that are currently floating and swinging around freely.
Hmm.
The weight,
Hmm.
all of it's being supported by the dish, not the legs.
Right. Yes. That's a perfect way of putting it.
Oh fuck you! More trains in the public street. Yeah,
Steady,
public
hon.
street.
Goodness.
Oh, okay, let's move on. Trams. Thomas!
Man, I wish I could read Japanese. I'd like to know what they're saying.
I love that you've got these two like very clearly drawn anime characters, and this is very clearly a picture of the Thomas, like the face, one of the faces of the actual Thomas model that they've either like grayscaled out or they've just traced over and done some shading with. This is so clearly model Thomas. Like they've not animated it in any way. Like even right down to the shading. It feels like a snapshot from an episode.
Hmm.
That controller being annoyed at Percy.
Huh.
This is the shot of them tearing up the railways.
Oh.
Which, again, they have
Ah.
they have personality.
I was about to say, I feel like this kind of it anthropomorphizes them a bit too much.
I get it, but in the context of the story War of the Worlds, it's a point that it's a line in the album as well. The idea of the Martians is that they've evolved to a point where they are mostly comprised of brain. They lack bodies to an extent. If they need a body, they will build it according to their needs.
Right. Okay.
So essentially what the fighting machines are is essentially an extension of a Martian body.
And you know what? One of the aspects of War of the Worlds is that it can be read as I guess a way to look at colonialism, in which, you have someone coming in from somewhere else, stamping down on your home and saying, "This is mine now. We're going to do what we please with it." Enacting violence. The way that these tripods are moving really makes me think of images of people doing agricultural work or farm work, or you know, one could say work on a plantation, perhaps. Like that
The,
guy looks like he's spraying pesticide. That guy looks like he's pulling up a weed. This looks like the kind of work somebody who is colonizing a place would be doing. And
but
so
instead of
instead
farming,
of
it's tearing
it's
up it's
yeah,
tearing up their infrastructure and possibly spraying gas on the natives, which is what Black Smoke was in War of the Worlds.
yeah. So I think that that works pretty well thematically. It's a good image.
Someone also said two things. The tops of them look like World War One Brody helmets. Which, fun fact, these depictions of the tripods were drawn, I think, before the First World War.
Hmm.
Which that makes it only makes the story more fascinating to me. But someone pointed out they're giant mechs pretty much. If you go onto the Wikipedia article for like mechs or mecha in fiction, it credits War of the Worlds as one of the first written examples of mechs.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Because they technically are.
Hmm. I think they kind of look a bit like giant saucepan lids.
They do.
Yeah.
They do. How far before World War One? I believe the first. I don't know when the story was completed, but the story first came out or they started writing it in 1898. I think that's
18.
when
Wow.
I think that's when it was completed. 1905 was when these illustrations were done. Which, again, another reason why I love War of the Worlds. Oh, I think this is a higher resolution. There we go. That's much better now.
Yeah.
But another reason why War of the Worlds has always fascinated me is H.G. Wells was writing about this. Like, creatures coming from another world. Before man had even taken flight. The Wright Bros didn't take flight until what? 1910? 1911?
I think it was 1909, was it? No, 1911, I think. I think you're right there.
A decade, over a decade before mankind had managed to fly or reach any kind of aerial propulsion. H.G. Wells was writing about aliens coming from another planet. Someone say people were saying 1903. Thank you for correcting us. But like, that's 5 years. 5 years.
I feel like,
before that.
I mean, if you look at like, we have some like illustrations of stuff. People like, what will the year 2000 look like as according to the year 1909 or like 1901? And it's like, I think most people assumed that at some point we'd crack flight. At some point we'd figure out space, even because, like, you know, just a couple years ago, steam trains didn't exist, so why not flying somehow? I think like the part that like the part that impresses me the most is H.G. Wells not just saying like, ooh, speculative technology. What if some other being out there had more technology than us and lasers and stuff? It's taking all that and putting it sort of together into what is an alien invasion horror like book. Like that is a sci-fi horror book. That is really novel for the time. Like instead of just saying like, wow, new technology, it's like, no, new technology, horrifying. Like what are the uses? What like and like turning it into a metaphor for British imperialism while in the 1890s when like one could argue imperialism was like I'd say the standard thought it was like the assumed default of like Britannia rules the waves, that kind of stuff. And here he is writing a book. What if Britannia didn't? What if we were just a small fish in a larger pond? What if somebody came down and did to us what we've been doing to other people? Maybe he wasn't thinking about it exactly in those terms, but it's absolutely what he wrote. It was incredible.
It is very fascinating. I love it. I love the concept of the heat ray, which I think is the first. It may be one of the first depictions of a laser in science fiction. But the idea that rather than like ammunition and whatnot, this is a ray of heat. It's not a laser. It's not light. It is concentrated heat. And what's horrifying about it is it's specified it's invisible because it's just heat.
Oh, yeah.
So it'll point the heat ray in your direction, and it's completely up to the fate of the universe whether it's pointed directly at you or the poor sod next to you.
He sort of accidentally speculated on like infrared and like microwaves. And like
maybe not necessarily that. I think it is just concentrated beam of heat.
Well, yeah, that's probably how he imagined it. But like, it's funny how, in a way, that kind of does exist. It's called, you know, out like different spectrums of light. It's called microwaves. We can, in fact, just shoot a beam of. Well, the heat comes when it hits something, but I mean, it is hitting the air, so it's technically heating that up too.
It's the way it specifies that, like,
it's a beam of energy.
You point it at someone, invisible ray of heat comes out. Like, you can't see it. I imagine you'd see like the air distort, but like it's completely invisible. And then whoever it was pointed at instantly bursts into flames, and they're just instantly turned to ash. Like
yeah,
it's not necessarily a microwave, because what microwaves do is they like vibrate the water and that's what heats the things up. That it's not like energy. It's not that form of energy or a wave where it's like, oh, boiling water. This is like dry, intense heat, air, and it's just.
Yeah.
I don't know. I love it. I love it so much. What happened to Big Bertha? R.I.P. Big Bertha. What else we got? Bat, cool. Scotsman in the USA, cool. Do not lie, you've seen this footage of UK traffic in some YouTuber's explanation of terrible infrastructure video at some point. I don't really watch videos of people talking about Britain's terrible infrastructure. I live
No,
in,
that reminds me of.
I
There's this.
I
There's
live in
this.
Britain. I know the
I
infrastructure's terrible.
I've seen it. No, there's this movie, The Day Britain Stood Still, or like The Day Britain Stopped, and it's all about how a single rail strike caused traffic to back up on like Christmas, which caused which caused like a what is it, a tanker to crash into something else on like the A1, which caused traffic to back up, which caused, overworked people at the airport not being able to get home and thus having to stay for longer shifts, causing an airplane accident. Sort of just like how because the UK's transit networks are all so oversaturated, one singular hiccup, a singular rail strike, can snowball into traffic backing up for miles and miles all the way outside of London, airplanes crashing, people dying in their cars because they can't go anywhere. It's a really good movie. It's you can find it on YouTube. It's someone has uploaded. You could just watch it. It's great.
I'll have to look into that.
It's like a faux documentary too, and it's played completely straight, so it's great.
Bro's taking a nap.
Eben.
More War of the Worlds art, because God forbid we need more of this to keep the stream going.
God, I gotta get a copy of this book. I've got a I actually have a copy of the spoken word album on vinyl. But I'd like to get a copy of the book.
Man, the three definitive versions you need. The Jeff Wayne's musical version of the War of the Worlds, the original
Oh
one.
wait, shit, that's the one I have.
You've got a copy of Jeff Wayne's musical version of the War of the Worlds.
Yeah, Jeff Wayne's The War of the Worlds musical version contains 2 records. I bought it for $20.
Does it come with the album art inside? There should be a little booklet full of art in it.
I'm gonna have a look. Come to think of it, I've kept it in a little protective sleeve. I've never actually looked at it.
Man, you've got to listen. You've got to listen to that whole album. You've got vinyl players and you've got the vinyl. Listen to it.
Oh yeah, here's a little booklet.
And it's got the order in which you play the vinyls.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's side 1, side 2, side 3, side 4.
Oh my God, Mike! How have you had one of the greatest prog rock albums of the past century, and you've not listened to it?
I'll be honest, I thought it was a spoken word. I thought it was a recording of like the 1940s radio play.
No, Jeff.
I didn't look too hard at the title. I just saw War of the World when I bought it, and I was like, oh, that must be a recording.
Every song in that album is a banger. Forever Autumn with Justin Hayward.
Wow, that's a neat discovery. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, no, the 3 definitive versions you need: the book, the Jeff Wayne album, and the Orson Welles radio play. That's what you need.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, let's have a flick through more of this art real quick. Oh, I fucking love this one.
I do like that one a lot. He's just looking down at it.
Like, evidently everyone's like, oh God, Split. And it's just looking down like, I'm feeling a bit peckish.
Yeah, no, it definitely gives it gives the feeling of like you looking down at a bunch of roaches after you've overturned like a rock in the field. Like it's an indifference that you sort of feel from the tripod, sort of conveyed, just looking at it, just like, oh yeah, tiny things settling around.
There's a quote from the artilleryman in the book, which was, there was no more a war against us and them than there were against man and ants.
Ooh, that's really good.
It's
That's a good way
something.
to put it.
Don't quote me on that. It's not verbatim, but that's generally like the gist of it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the very first depiction of a tripod by a different artist,
Oh,
which
interesting how they went a lot more mechanical with it.
it's very goofy because the implication is that this thing basically rotates, and that's how it moves around.
Speed.
Uh, the tripods versus the Thunder Child, which can we just can we all just take a moment to appreciate that Thunder Child? What a name for a warship.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Liefre Premier, l'Arrive des Martiens.
You can see where his roots in drawing battlefields and war come in.
Oh yeah. I really love the hard shadows on the tripod here on its face. That is so perfect.
Also, a detail I've only just noticed here, you see the beam of the heat ray, and it's white here where it's clearly melting some metal scaffolding.
Oh,
That's a detail
that's really good.
I love this. Oh, the way it's peering over
Oh,
the hill, just casually zapping something in the distance. There's just these burnt bodies everywhere.
it's interesting how like the way they're curled up reminds me of how spiders curl up when they die. So that's another sort of like insect, human as insect, I guess, illusion.
One of the tripods has been toppled here, and the other one's coming in as backup.
It's interesting how it kind of uses the wires coming off of its beak, for lack of a better term. Almost kind of looks like hair,
I don't
like
know.
long hair kind of coming out of its head.
I don't know what the implications of like these thin wisps of stuff is coming out of it. I don't know if these are like thinner, weaker tentacles that are for grabbing lighter weight things, or if these are
I
just more like an ornamental thing. But it's the weird. I don't know.
I assumed that that was like power lines and just sort of like stray bits of whatever kind of stringy material they would have been picking up and cutting through sort of as they were destroying
I never
things.
thought of it like that, but the idea that it's just tangled up in telephone wires and it's just walking around like it's no one's business.
Yeah.
That's a good point, actually. That's imposing. The eyes are goofy as hell, but like the
I was gonna
shot
say,
of
like, what
that,
is it? Pathetic.
not a single thought going on in that head.
Only malice, no thoughts.
But like,
Pathetic.
we laugh at this because it does look kind of goofy. But again, you imagine seeing that. You are like barely a speck tall, and that's the thing that's going to start striding around any moment.
Mm.
That's horrifying. The
Ooh.
cylinder crashing on Earth, full of Martians.
Oh,
Oh,
that's so good.
like I said, it's just beautiful art. It's just beautiful. Like, oh,
Interesting. People in chat, there's literally say that we should be wrapping this up.
yeah, we do need to be
Yeah, we
wrapping this
probably
up.
should. It's
Uh,
7:30.
the Martian invasion of Surrey. I think this is fan art. That version what we saw is fan art.
Oh, well, it's good fan art then. Like it's pretty faithful.
You know what? I don't think that's any better way of summing up the end of War of the Worlds. That's yeah.
Silence.
Pew! We came for the
I think
train.
that
Come for the train, stay for the War of the Worlds. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I am starving to
Mm,
death. I'm going to go make myself some
me too.
chicken goujons and put them in a wrap.
I'm just gonna stick a pizza in the oven, call it a day.
You lazy git.
No.
Put some effort into your cooking. I kid. I'm lazy as hell too. Oh boy.
Everything returns to crab.
It always returns to crab. It
Thank you all
always.
for sitting with us, honestly. This stream ran a lot longer than normal. But I really did enjoy that discussion of War of the Worlds. I'm genuinely gonna go listen to this album later tonight. And yeah, I can't believe this is the first. Well, this isn't the first time actually. I had a friend in uni who I okay. So years back, I bought a copy of Washed Out by what is it called?
Like,
Sub Pop Records. Washed Out by oh God, I can't remember who
hold
it
on.
was.
I'm gonna get a
No, it
stopwatch. You got
okay.
1 minute.
Time it. This isn't the first time I've accidentally like come across a
Time
record that
start.
somebody.
Go.
This isn't the first time I've come across a record somebody actually really, really wanted. I've got a copy of Paracosum by Washed Out. And I had a friend in uni who was like, "That's my favorite album. Like, you actually have a copy?" Yeah, it's the limited edition, like color pressed one. And I'm like, "Oh, I didn't realize it was a big deal." So yeah, it's happened to me before. It's kind of funny.
We're good.
That's it.
We're
Yep,
good.
that's I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Tug's theme. Where's the Tug's theme? Here we go.
Hit us with that.
For a kids show about boats, it really goes hard.
I've also got like a weird copy of like the Flaming Lips like remake or cover of Space Oddity, which like I bought because I thought it was just like a normal Tessin Space Oddity, but it isn't. So
I think the music is just drowning you out at this point. I think it's drowning me out. Thank you everyone for looking at Cursed Trains with us. Thank you for donating. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending your time.
thank you all. Have a nice night.
Thank you for listening to us bang on about War of the Worlds, for God's sake.
I think I liked it. I think it was fun.
Do you like us banging on about War of the Worlds? Tell us now in the very few moments of life the stream has left.
Yeah, no, be honest. If we started a podcast, would you guys watch it? Be honest.
Also, yes, I did see the model train layout you posted. That's pretty damn cool. Good night, everyone's loved it. Tug says, whatever, War of the Worlds, Mango. Yeah, I loved it at least. Bye, I guess. Bye. Stay hydrated.